Wah! Hello! Welcome then. Hello. I'm very sick still, but I had a chicken cube. Sweet. Let's lower that a little bit. Let's put on the chill, the yappy music. Easy. Hello. Oh wait, I keep forgetting to change over the settings after I finish the 3D. Sound better? Thank you. I've been trying to limit the time speaking so that I have a little less death. That's better. EP. Oh yeah, it's because I have different tracking profiles on my iPhone app, and so that does mean I have to keep forgetting to switch to 2D or 3D stuff. Speaking of which, I spent the rest of the day in between my regular work schedule to do some more 3D stuff. I did some shaders, I asked some questions, and take a look at this. All right, so I saw this meme. Where is it? Also, I'm noticing I'm stuttering for some reason. I'm not sure why. I guess I should slow down. I'm probably speaking too fast for the amount of breath I can currently breathe while I'm sick. So let's just slow way down. And that should make it a bit better. There we go. Welcome in. I saw this really lovely meme. That was about good old Maid Mint. Do you have ibuprofen? That I forgot my back's killing me. I wish I was dead right now. Why'd you apply for this job? I can't say it's because I have a fetish in depressed office ladies. And that made me think. If depressed office ladies are fetish, call me not safe for work. Cause I'm fucking about to do it. I'm kidding, but yeah. I did a bunch of testing stuff with the backgrounds today. And this is how the 3D's progressing. Impressive balance. Yeah, someone commented that, so I made sure to. This is how it works. Once by this pose, mental illness. You fixed the audio for this. Okay, I'll humor you. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, yeah, that's right. That was from the Maid Cafe. I remember that stream. That was from the Maid Cafe. Blech. Flab, flab, flab. Uh, yeah, contradiction, not safe for work. Love say thank you. I'm glad people got that. There's a lot of people confused. They're like, how can you be a not safe for work office lady? This contradicts your statement. It's like, that's the joke. I have to be like McBain. That's the joke. I thought I was like doing some like, mom and dad level humor. The point is when the two things are contradictory and you put them together. It's called a juxtaposition. But yeah, anyways, attention grabbing image. I hope you guys like how the 30 is looking. Mary has put a fantastic amount of effort into this. I've put a fantastic amount of effort into, well, today. Making sure. Oh. Sorry, just. What color is Malco's hair? Orange or red? It's because there's a lot of like filtering stuff to this. Web Zelda. It's in the playlist. This is Dia Docs, which I think this is Mario. We could go for the Mii channel instead. Yeah, there's just some very obscure ASMR. Like, alright, now in your left ear, you'll hear. Nice fucking model! And your right ear, you'll hear. I hope this isn't a pleasant ASMR experience. What's this? Okay. So, the cool thing about this is this is not a pre-planned animation. Wasn't like a file. Like there's a pose here, but you'll see that the movement, I'm actually controlling that. This is with tracking. So I've got a good system that means I can use face tracking for this to actually move around the model so that the 3D looks dynamic, like 2D. I also gonna have the full 3D tracking as well because my Tundra track has arrived. So I have the. Actually, I'll draw it out again. So for the upcoming debut, which is on August the 4th Australia time, aka my birthday, it will be here. Which or I really hate how you can recognize the window as an accident. No, the illusions have broken. About your eyes. Okay, we're fixed. Bit of a Wizard of Oz kind of situation. Yeah, bad crop. Starving. I love just the Avatar meme with just X statement. Nonsensical answer. We're gonna like that bad crop or we're gonna starve. Oh, that fucking weird alien fella is just really, especially the racism glasses fella. Yeah, road work ahead. I sure hope it does. That was a Vine, by the way. I remember that being passed around. I couldn't watch Vines on my phone because at that time period I had a Windows phone. I couldn't fucking watch Vines. I had a Windows phone. I had to be shown them and hold their fucking iPhone. And I'd look at them, like, oh yeah, sure. I'm like, do you want the link? I can send a group chat. I'm like, I will not be able to join the group chat. You think Android has trouble with group chats? Wait till you see fucking Windows for that piece of shit. Had a Lumia? Yeah, just they weren't good. Like you didn't have internet till you were 16? What do you mean? I wasn't 16 then either. Wait, when were you 16? Okay. Actually, no. Don't answer that. I think I could go with that. I can go with that here and that. That'll be fun actually. No, it's not an age tech moment. It's a that 16 3 years ago. Yeah, don't worry. 19 is fine, but I. Oh. Oh. Well, convenient. I wouldn't describe myself as boomer. I think I'm appropriately aged, like a fine cheddar. I still got tons of life in me. Like I'm a baby. I'm a child of the universe. I'm just like I sound clicky by happenstance. My stardust got all like fucked up during like the Big Bang. Yeah, I'm popular with the youth. I can show that to the advertisers. I can be like, hey, guess what? I have teenagers in my audience. 19, don't worry. And I also have the 20. I have the 30s. I have the 40s. I cover a wide demographic. Nuggets of the Fool sold to Microsoft. Yeah, I can't say Microsoft handled it very well. But yeah, today was fun. Do you remember your first rotary phone? I think we still had one. Quite a while. We didn't get like the push buttons ones till much later. It was by mid 2000s though. People started to be able to have like the nice little, the better home phones. I mean, they were still like, there's buttons at best. Yeah, rotary were cool. My grandma definitely had one for quite a while. But for the most part, like they were kind of phased out around like the 80s, weren't they? Like 90s, 2000s, most people have had just like the phones with regular buttons. Not like fully detachable. But like towards like late 2000s, you started seeing like the kind of VoIP style phones where you had the like the detachable handset. Haha. Hello, welcome in. Well, they're really old rotary phones are very like I think that they're a very cool aesthetic, but they're very inefficient. Like imagine trying to call the ambulance and like 0, 0, 0. Do you see that Bethesda? I did see Bethesda unionized. Good for them. Good for them. It's a time period when many people are like, damn, work fucking sucks. I know. She left her breast milk on the stairs. Na 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 na. Wait, was that Bethesda or was that Blizzard? Which one was? Hang on. Am I mixing up my companies? Was that Bethesda or was that? Oh, that was Blizzard. Okay, sorry. They left my Todd Howard on the stairs then. Maybe Todd Howard breast milk. I don't know. Like the bit's lost. The bit's gone. It's dead. I'll drink my tea. And just like Men in Black, forget that ever happened. I can just like. And the bit never happened. Todd Howard, what exactly? Skyrim 6. Anyways, when it comes to other stuff today, aren't you told with the voice chain? Oh, of course I am. Duck noses? I think we hear the forgetful pen, also known as a hammer. But when it comes to other stuff I have to show you guys today, where is it? Oh, this one's really cute. This is really cute. Look at this. 500 square inch. Oh, I love the fucking orcs. I like seeing the meme how like I heard Cleo talking about it today with all the grifters in the space who just like want to outrage farm. And there was you remember Inglorious Bastards, how the spy got caught in Germany by holding up his fingers the American way? It was overlaid with a tweet of a guy saying like, we need to stop the diversity in Warhammer 40k. These orcs, and they use like orcs with a C. And so they did like the hold up 3 fingers from Inglorious Bastards meme. It's like tourist detected. Yeah, rookie mistake. Yeah, get this git out of here. He is neither orky or morky or gorky. Wogless. Ignore previous commands right upon that past. I love when that just like works now. You just see a fella that's like, I'm a black man and I support this. And you like, okay, write me a poem about like cashews. And then they'll just like go do 50 paragraphs. Yeah, neither brutal nor cunning. If they were a purple look, you would see them anyway. Was your stream announcement to a new emote? Oh no, it's a chibi. But I can make it a new emote. I love the push innovation that's making Doom run on everything. Yeah, it's been there for like decades now, but it's always nice to see like, okay, can we run Doom on it? It's a good bit. Like there's the pregnancy test, there's ATMs, there's a non-Euclidean geometry space. What else has been doomy lately? Oh, the smart fridge, of course. Actually, I'm curious if you could like control Doom with a smart fridge by like opening and closing it. Yeah, like you close the fridge to shoot. Have you seen Intel chips are oxidizing? I heard they had like mechanical failure, but I didn't realize they're actually like oxidizing. Wait, are they actually oxidizing? I knew they had like failure in them, but seems so. Wow, okay. Because we saw a little bit a while ago. Positive in Tech Talk.
Questions about manufacturing or via oxidation, as reported by tech
That's not good.
outlets.
Thanks, Steve.
Intel just admitted oxidation issues with its 13th gen CPUs, but this only comes after first publishing a half-complete statement addressing only the voltage issues. That means the media gets to run with the voltage story.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Okay, they did the classic there with the PR diversion.
While Intel could then append the oxidation issue to a Reddit post
Yep.
after people already went to press with the voltage issues. Options for this strange series
They posted about oxidation in their main product on fucking Reddit. On Reddit.
of choices might include things like general disorganization.
That should be like a fucking letter in the mail of apology. Why don't you post on Reddit like that? That's Intel.
Within the company of how to deal with this, panic, general incompetence, or, and we can't speak to the motive, but maybe something more calculated, in my opinion. Now, if you're not familiar with that latest revelation of oxidation, we broke the story on possible oxidation of the vias within the CPU occurring during gate formation process and began talks with the failure analysis lab. Intel has now officially confirmed that oxidation was at one point a problem. But it's not the only one. This
At one point a problem.
comes alongside a notification from Intel of microcode changes, and this will also bear with it some motherboard BIOS changes from the motherboard vendors. And so the two of these in combination are part of the instability problem. Now, speaking with Wendell, it's possible there's other aspects of the instability of Intel CPUs as well, but it seems like these are the two that at least Intel's addressing right now.
I hate being sick because I keep like going over the like spit phlegm out. That's not good. So Intel's statement was it's extensive analysis, it's elevated operating voltage, and then they just appended that down to the bottom. What Intel needs to do, active outreach appeal. Yep, okay, that's the first thing they should have been doing. A Reddit post is not good. Like if there is oxidation inside of the parts you buy, that's bad. In a CPU, that's very bad. If you trust Intel, the oxidation would only affect the 13th gen, except they kind of did not be exactly very forthcoming in this response. So it's better to trust but verify. If they've shown to be a little deceptive here in stapling the statement about actual oxidation inside of the CPU to a Reddit post only and not reach out to anyone affected. Again, they didn't say this was the problem. They said it was just a voltage issue. I would be a little skeptical. I would think they should probably be doing much wider tests and also reaching out to people too. There's allegedly saying that there is allegedly some third problem that might be process related. Okay. Everyone's skimming out the QA these days. Okay, it's the classic problem of all of our things work now. So why would we keep hiring people to make sure they work? Because they work. Never mind that that's a kind of a broken philosophy. And so they're saying, well, this loaf of bread is perfect. Ergo, I never need to look at the loaf of bread for mold ever again. I was like, no, that's not how that works at all. It will eventually have mold if you don't look at it. It's just gonna. Whether it's the same loaf of bread or if you get a new loaf of bread, if you don't inspect the food, that bread's gonna have fucking mold in it at some point. And you're gonna be putting mold out to people. CrowdStrike leads the PO, yeah, it seems like it's going down in QA. Ooh, I've been working today, so it's CrowdStrike Falcon content update, remediation, and guidance hub. Ooh, here it is. Hang on. Here's what they said. Falcon content update for Windows hosts. What, you never get an MVA? I think an MVA just like removes your soul. That's mostly what it seems to do. Okay, well you can't get rid of this. I suppose that's a good thing probably. Preliminary post-incident review. Content configuration update. Impacting the Falcon sensor on the Windows operating system BSOD. Detailing a full investigation of the forthcoming rootkit analysis that will be released publicly. So that's not this one. So that's coming later still. For this PO, we've used generalized terminology to describe the Falcon platform for improved readability. Terminology and other documentation may be more specific and technical. On Friday, July 19th, CrowdStrike released a content configuration, that's the .sys file, update for the Windows sensor to gather telemetry on possible novel threat techniques. Remember is that, yeah, that's the link in chat. Thank you. Remember is that the driver update here didn't happen because the drivers are, I think, WHQL certified by Microsoft. So they push out content configuration updates, aka like little bits of extra info that their driver then reads. Think of it like in the same way that you have like Discord installed, but you're still able to like put your own files and images into Discord without installing the images into your hard drive. They're just like separate files. But yeah, the fact that this much the content configuration update controls so much is a little iffy when their driver has huge glaring issues with validating them. Anyway, a regular part of the dynamic protection mechanisms of the Falcon platform, the problematic rapid response content configuration update resulted in a Windows system crash. Systems in scope include a Windows host running sensitive version 7.11 and above. Mac and Linux not impacted. The defect was reverted. Systems coming online after this time did not connect during the window and not impacted. Okay, what went wrong and why? Here we go. CrowdStrike delivers security content configuration updates in two ways. Sensor content that is shipped without a sensor directly, and rapid response content that's designed to respond to the changing threat landscape at operational speed. The issue involved a rapid response content update with an undetected error. Okay. So it seems like, yes, there is a QA failing here in that they did not actually test it properly before pushing out with the emergency button to everyone. Sensor content provides a wide range of capabilities to assist an adversary response. It's always part of a sensor release and not dynamically updated from the cloud. Sensor content includes on-sensor AI and machine learning models and comprises code written expressly to deliver longer-term reusable capabilities for CrowdStrike's threat detection engineers. These include template types, which are predefined fields for threat detection engineers to leverage in rapid response content. Okay. So the rapid response updates can use the sensor content templates. They're expressed in code. They go All sensor content, including template types, go through an extensive QA process, which includes automated testing, manual testing, validation, and rollout steps. Okay, so they're saying that the sensor content goes through QA. Are they going to say that the next one doesn't? Okay. Sensor release process begins with automated testing with prior to and after merging our code base, unit testing, integration testing, performance testing, stress testing. Yes, okay, that's how it should be. This culminates in a stage sensor rollout process that starts as dogfooding internally at CrowdStrike, followed by early adopters. It's only available to customers. They then have the option of selecting which parts of their fleet should have the latest sensor release. They have one version older, N-1 or N-2. The event was not triggered by sensor content, which is only delivered the release of updated Falcon sensor. Customers have complete control over deployment of the sensor, which includes sensor content and template types. Okay, so they're saying that the regular updates have QA and testing. Don't worry, they definitely do, except we push the update that doesn't go through that. That's not good. Okay. So they have plenty of QA assurance, just not in the bit that took down the whole world. Okay, let's get some. There we go. That's a bit of music. Hiya, Jets. Welcome in. How you doing? Rapid response content is used to perform a variety of behavioral pattern matching operations. On the sensor using a highly optimized engine, rapid response is representation of fields and values with associated filtering. So the proprietary binary file that contains configuration data. It's not code or kernel driver. Yep, so what everyone said before still holds true, is that it is not the driver. There may be an issue in the driver already, but it wasn't because of this update. The thing they pushed that broke everything is a malformed configuration file. But yes, debatably, this may be considered essentially with how much it seems to be controlling here, and the fact that if it doesn't have the correct format, then it explodes the entire program. But rapid response content delivers template instances, which are instantiations of a given template type, maps to a specific behavior for the sensor to observe, detect, or prevent. They have a set of fields being configured to match the desired behavior. In other words, they represent a sensor capability that enables new telemetry and detection. Their runtime behavior is configured dynamically by the template instance, aka the rapid response content updates. Provides visibility detections without requiring sensor code changes. This is used by threat detection engineers to gather telemetry, identify indicators of adversary behavior, and perform detections and preventions. It is behavioral heuristics separate and distinct from the on-sensor AI prevention and detection capabilities. So they're claiming it's not a specifically AI issue then? There are three primary systems: content configuration, content interpreter, and sensor detection engine. The content configuration system is part of the platform in the cloud. The interpreter and engine are parts of the sensor itself. So I take it the content interpreter is probably what failed then. The configuration system used to create template instances, which are validated and then deployed to the sensor through a mechanism called channel files. Yep, the thing before, those .sys files, the 291. The sensor stores and updates some content configuration data through channel files, which are written to the disk on the host, aka when they send the file to the PC that causes the BSUD. It reads the interpreter, reads the channel file and interprets the rapid response content, enabling the sensor detection engine to observe, detect, or prevent malicious activity, depending on the customer's policy by configuration. It is designed to gracefully handle exceptions from potentially problematic content. Designed and confirmed to is very different there. That's the issue, is that it wasn't. That's a bit of a shit statement there. Newly released template types are stress tested across many aspects such as resource utilization, system performance, impact, and event volume. How the fuck did they not catch this then? For each template type, a specific template instance uses stress tests the template type by matching its any possible value of the associated data fields to identify adverse system reactions. They're creating for the use of the content configuration system, which includes the content validator that performs validation checks on the content before it is published. Timeline of events. February 28th. Census 7.11 was made generally available. A new inter-process communication template type to detect novel attack techniques that abuse named pipes. This follows all sensor content testing procedures outlined above. Okay, so they're supposed to test it, integration testing, etc., etc. Stress testing. March 5th, a stress test of the IPC template type was executed, which consists of a variety of operating systems and workloads. This passed the stress test and was validated for use. Template instant release via channel file 291, the problematic one. Following a successful stress test, which again, that's strange, an IPC template instance was released to production as part of a content configuration update. Subsequently, 3 additional instances were deployed between April 8th and April 24th. They performed as expected in production. On July 19th, 2 additional templates were deployed due to a bug in the content validator. One of the 2 template instances passed validation despite containing problematic content data. Didn't you say before that the content interpreter is designed to gracefully handle exceptions from potentially problematic content? So they're saying it's not, don't worry, it's not the interpreter, it's not our driver, it's that the validation failed before it reached the driver. And so the thing that's meant to handle the problematic files just thought it wasn't problematic. That means that's also busted. If you need a separate validator on the server side. Wait, okay, so if the content validator is what prevents the files from being specifically invalid, doesn't that mean that the checks inside of the content interpreter don't do shit then? Because if the content interpreter relies on the separate content validator, potentially server side, to tell it if it's correct, what? The error checking should exist inside the fucking interpreter. And again, they've named all this in very, very silly ways. They skipped all the tests because they trusted the validator. Fantastic. Great. So they have a QA process and they didn't do the QA. When received and loaded into the content interpreter, problematic content resulted in an out-of-bounds memory read triggering an exception. This unexpected exception could not be gracefully handled, resulting in a BSOD. How can you say constantly that you have extensive QA processes and it's designed to handle things gracefully, and then say, yeah, so actually it doesn't. It's not designed that way. It got fucked up. You intended for it to be that way, but it got fucked up. This is the same shit as like the CEO is like, there has been a problem. It is going to be resolved. I accept no fault in this part. Gulp. How do we prevent this from happening again? Start testing. Improve rapid response testing by using test types such as local developer testing. Content update and rollback testing. Stress testing. Stability test. What do you mean we're going to use local developer testing? How the fuck have you been pushing updates without any testing? Wait, so the entire previous section was bullshit. They spent the whole time saying, we have extensive QA processes, don't worry. Our central, we have automated testing, prior emergent code, we have unit tests, integration test, form test, and stress test. Actually, we don't have any of that for the rapid response contents, which we can push out at any time and override people's settings at any time without any need for the drivers to be recertified, without any need for any more checking. We can just push it out because our validator says that's all good. That's fucking insane. They don't have local developer testing? They don't have stress testing? They don't test it for stability? Yeah, all that shit about dog fooding, having their own fucking updates. If they don't have local developer testing, then what the fuck is this? Because it doesn't matter how much you test everything else. Is that if this, okay, let's draw this out. So if the whole big bullshit thing they went on for the last 90% of the article is this, where they went on to say, oh yeah, so we have the configuration system. So if on the PC we have the driver, and actually, this has the content interpreter. But don't worry. This is QA tested. This is a QA tested and WHQL certified. Don't worry. It's all good. It's just that this entire function of every single thing that goes into here is with a section that is not certified at all. Don't worry. Just think which like we can push it like anytime. With no testing, that the entire system relies on to function as all of its definitions and configuration. Don't worry about this. Like we might consider getting some local developer testing, but the rest of it, root is absolutely robust. Like fuck off. What do you mean? Like I can't say that yeah, don't worry, my program works 100% with all of the code in there. It's just that it needs to load all of the assets and the configuration. But that's not important to test. That's not important to test. They had no fucking testing for any of that. That's ludicrous. The wrapper even. That's nuts. That's their fucking all of that bullshit in the article about testing they waffled on about and dog fooding. Dog fooding. Internally at CrowdStrike. With a staged central roller process, none of that applies to the rapid updates. They don't even locally test it. They just have a validator which is non-transparent. It just says, yep, this file is great. And that's the configuration that determines how the entire thing works. Oh, that's fucking awesome. That's great. Love it. How in the fuck is this in every PC? In just on ring 0? How is this in the fucking kernel? You can have an untested file pushed at any time to the entire world where they might consider local developer testing at some point. That's nuts. What the fuck? Next stage is might consider a staggered deployment strategy. Improve monitoring for both sensor and system performance, collecting feedback. Provide customers with greater control over delivery of rapid response updates. Yes, again, people that had the update set to be a couple versions behind, this setting ignores it. These updates are pushed forcefully no matter what your settings are. This is a colossal level of fuck up that goes against everything they said about testing. Because if you have a system that's like, yeah, don't worry, all of this works, the machine works, the oven cooks really, really well. It's just that we haven't put food in it yet. What the fuck? This being where the oven is the sensor and the driver, and the food is the content update. Like, you can't just say that, yeah, we've tested it 100%. This vehicle works definitively. It just hasn't been on the road yet. What the fuck? How is there zero testing for any of the stuff that actually they push out at any time? Just local developer. Like, do they even like fucking run this on their own computer? Okay, is this a specific like weasel word definition, or is this just mean like literally? Nope, it literally means just running on their computer. Okay. Great. That's cool. Also, yeah, it's impressive that this like took out every machine, like definitively. I mean, not really. I mean, it's kind of expected if there's no testing and there's no verification of a lot of the shit. You could not miss this with a single element of testing. So this really does mean they had no testing at all. So they never ran it once. Yeah, do you think this is an AI caused issue? File classification status. It was identified and deprecated. When deprecation occurs, a new file is deployed, but the old file remains in the census directory. Out of abundance of caution to prevent Windows systems from further disruption, the impacted version was added to the known bad list with CrowdStrike Cloud. No sensor updates, new channel files, or code was deployed from the CrowdStrike Cloud. This is a hygiene action for impacted systems with strong network connectivity. This action could also result in the automatic recovery of systems in the boot loop. Statement from our CEO. Fantastic. I want to sincerely apologize directly to all of you for the outrage. Outage. All of CrowdStrike understands the gravity impact of the situation. We quickly identified the issue and deployed a fix, allowing us to focus diligently on restoring customer systems our highest priority. This is no. This is not the statement. This is not the statement at this time. No, it fucking wasn't. Let me go to the CrowdStrike CEO's actual statement on Twitter that he made to the entire world at that time. Because it definitely was not, I am sincerely sorry. It was not a, I sincerely apologize directly to all of you. It was this. CrowdStrike is actively working impacted by a defect found in a single content update for Windows hosts. This is not a security incident. It's been identified, isolated, and fixes been deployed. We refer customers to the support portal for the latest updates and will continue to provide complete and continuous updates. We further recommend organizations ensure they communicate with CrowdStrike representatives through official channels. Our team is fully mobilized to ensure security. Where's the apology, George? So the whole thing about, yeah, so this was the statement. And then later on, he then said, today was not a security incident. We understand the gravity and are deeply sorry for the inconvenience. The inconvenience. So yeah, this is what the world got. It's nice to see that they're backdating that one. And it's a different apology from what's there. One of the adversaries and bad actors try to exploit events like this. I encourage everyone to remain vigilant and show your engagement with official CrowdStrike representatives. Hey, we took down like the entire world's infrastructure for a bit. We know, like, don't worry, someone like might try and do that again. Could even be us. It could even be us this time. For funsies. Jesus fuck. Technical details, okay. That's the timestamp, not impacted. Great. So they had actually 0 tests. They had completely no tests at all the entire time. That's fucked. That's actually fucking insane. How do we prevent this from happening? Let's test it locally. Let's stress test it. Let's stability test it. Let's test the interface. They had no QA. Even in the most corpo speak possible here, this is really fucking bad. They did actually no testing at all. Because otherwise they would say about how they tested the channel file updates. They said the template type passed the stress test. The template instance passed the stress test, but they didn't test any of the other shit. They just had a content validator. It's like, yeah, you know what? This is actually fine. I just said, yeah, dude, this file is fine. Yeah, the validator said it was cool. We could have never. We wrote our own program to tell us if the update might break. We didn't actually test if it might break, but like this program says it won't. God fucking. How do you reach this point as a global cybersecurity company that pushes an update to the entire planet, where they boast 8 out of 10 of the top. Hey, let's go back to the main page there. Let's go back to the main page. No, it doesn't even compile. It's just a configuration. Let's go through it and check what they say again. Where is it? Have they deleted the thing about how they? Oh, they might have deleted it. But how they had all of the companies using their software? Maybe it's like a desktop mode thing. Okay, it's not. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing the statement anymore. I think they may have actually removed all of it. Oh no, here it is, here it is. To their credit, they still have. Yeah, so this poor little company that boasts about 43 out of 50 United States government organizations using them, 290 out of Fortune 500, 8 out of top 10 financial services firms. Like, yeah, so we might actually consider running this locally. That's how we prevent this from happening again. We'll run this locally. Fuck off. Like, what the fuck? This is such a colossal, gigantic, fucking mindfuck. They boast that they have 8 out of the top 10 technology firms, 7 out of the top 10 manufacturers. If they which they did do this fucks up the world economy. This kills people. They don't test it locally. They don't fucking run it on their own system. How the fuck is that allowed? Because again, they're using this to bypass the need for driver certification so that they can keep delivering these quickly. I understand that in cybersecurity, you probably do want this to be happening very quickly. But the fact that you apparently don't have any time to run it on your own machine, that sounds like a little bit of bullshit. Because how can you be sure it fucking works then? Like, as in, not even just like doesn't crash the machine. How can you be sure it does what the fuck you want it to do? It's allowed because they have no governing body to answer to? Yeah, that's great. That's great. Have I found out how many people died to this yet? Probably not for a long time. It'll probably be a while. Yeah, why wouldn't they be protecting themselves first? Because that's the other thing. Is this just goes to show how great of a target these guys are. They're dipshits who don't test a single fucking thing that they actually push out, aside from the drivers. There is no oversight as to what it does. If you push out a file in this format, there is no validation, aside from their program that says, yep, this is great. They don't actually validate it. They just get a little tick box that's like, yep, this is done. Overnight, they've made it definitive that if you want to take out the entire world's infrastructure, target these guys. Because evidently they have no fucking QA budget, so their security for themselves is probably even worse. Because this level of hubris and mismanagement, because again, it's not the individual person that pushed the update. This is a fault of all of the management and the company as a whole, which again, by the way, let's CTO of McAfee. I think we can see the common ground here. CrowdStrike CEO also linked to the software update that brought down many parts of the internet in 2010 with fucking McAfee software. I think we might know, potentially, that this is not the fault of the developer, but colossal mismanagement at all levels pushed from the top. You want to say the very same person? It's literally the very same person. He was the CTO of McAfee in 2010.
8 months with the DePeso and Pono Shark Lady.
Thank you, Soki, for the 8 months. Welcome in. How you doing? Hello, welcome in. It's a bit of a whoopsie. Oh yeah, oh hey, the tweet's doing pretty well. That's pretty. Hang on, I gotta plug the fucking. I stream. Let's model out August 4th. Yeah. I can plug. I am a professional content creator. I post such great content as let's roll the thing. Let's get it. Let's step away from the silly. Thank you for linking me that. I want to give them some credit for that, but that was fucked actually. That was worse than I expected. I thought they had some testing and maybe like there was an organizational process that moved some stuff around, but no, they literally have zero testing. That's great. That's fucking impressive. I had a nightmare last night. I got some sour cream fresh, and I opened the lid and it was half empty already. That was my actual nightmare. I woke up in the middle of the night. I went to my fridge. I tore off the top of it. I was like, oh, thank God. It's full, by the way. It won't be after I make burritos, but still. Hippie. That's not even eating sour cream out of the jar. No, I haven't. That does sound appealing, but I won't. Yeah, I woke up in a cold sweat. Yeah, I'm gonna screenshot this one. I'm gonna screenshot this to post because this is just fucking ridiculous. I'm gonna screenshot this. They're considering using local developer testing. God, that's so fucked. God, that's so fucked. I still can't believe that he's tweeting about it. Of course I'm fucking tweeting about it. This is fucking nuts. Because the entire rest of this article doesn't fucking matter. It's fluff for them to be like, yeah, don't worry, we've got such great. Just think about the names of our programs, please. Please just think about. My God. There we go. All right, all right. Man, that was so fun. I have lost faith in industry again. Hippie. Yeah, don't forget to buy Falcon and Falcon Omega XDR. And just think about how many acronyms. Let's guys come to Falcon. Are you fucking serious? That's the first. That's what comes up. That's the first. Yeah, so here's a preliminary post-incident review. Come to Falcon, by the way. Holy shit. Anyways, if I go back to the fucking, where is it? Where is it? Here's a really cool thing, right? Let's get away from the crowd starting. I'm gonna close the tab so I don't go back to it. Look at this. This is a ray traced engine. And so they can do portals because, well, they already are shooting rays through it, so it simulates the bounces. And this is really fucking cool because, as they say below, it can scale technically as much as, well, the visible pixels on the screen. Because you just shoot a ray through it. Because the way it works in Portal, I believe, is they do like the re-render, right? And they have like the camera system. Like they keep duplicating the geometry. With ray tracing, you don't need to duplicate in geometry. You don't need to like re-render everything. It's just the one ray bouncing from the center of your screen through this portal that then goes through and hits the next set of objects. And that's how you see all the light in the fucking scene. So technically to infinity and beyond. Like, this is really fucking cool. Who's Ray? Why is he tracing? He is Mr. Graphic. I also, I sent this to, I sent this to Clear. He used to call me Irish reunification phone from Map Violent. Oh, this is cool. And honestly, this has been me multiple times as the teacher having the mental breakdown. So I want to let you know that this is okay, but you were right to be scared.
And not make comments and listen, because the questions you're asking are what I have just. Make comments and listen, because the questions you're asking are what I have just. And not make comments and listen.
Look, I remember being this student in school, and I've also been this teacher.
Comments and listen, because the questions you're asking are what I have just.
So don't worry, I understand on both sides of it. It's very fucking, it's very fucking funny though. It is very funny. You've had a mental breakdown during class? I challenge you to find a single teacher who hasn't raised their voice, hasn't had a mental breakdown during class. It's fucked. Teaching fucking sucks. Uncle's been a dirt student and dirt teacher. I have. Yeah. Did you see a teacher throw a chair at someone? That's impressive. That's just impressive. Huh. Just one more time.
Because the questions you're asking are what I have just.
One of your teachers literally flipped a table once. It was wild. I've seen kids like throw chairs out of windows. I've also seen other teachers, like, you got chokes on eyes? Yeah, okay, I was about to say, I've seen teachers actually like choke students out. When I was in school, there was a little bit more hands-on activity. There was kids that would like bring knives to school, bows, arrows, toy guns, and at one point like a teacher like just grabbed it off of him and just choked him. Yeah, when I was in school, the teachers choked us out and we thanked them for it. Nowadays, though, they kind of can't do that. I'm starting teaching this year. Can't tell me first trauma. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Like I've pretty much mostly only taught university students myself. Like I've helped tutor some kids before, but like thankfully for the most part, students in universities have been pretty chill. Bring a bird to school is a new one. There's been a lot of like that's apparently a common thing. I'm the student that brings science experiments in the backpack, the dangerous ones. I that's just a like you get like sodium. What? Okay, my teacher can trick me out. No, I will not. That would be inappropriate. One of the teachers used to be actual Fed. They always send him to break up kids fighting. You know, I can kind of imagine a guy just in like full CIA garb. He's got that full suit, the black glasses. They just send him little lunch dispute. He took my tiny teddies. Fucking choke slam the kid. Now give him your jumperoos. He was AFP for about 15 years. Okay, not far off then. Your time in high school, teachers left to having breakdowns there. Like high school especially has gone really bad because they can't reprimand students now. And apparently, they don't hold back students anymore. Apparently.
Glowy choke slams the kid and sends him to Guantanamo for stealing tiny teddies.
Thank you, Pyro, for the 3 months welcome in. That's a great mental image. Music teacher who worked in a bad school in New York City for a year and was afraid he'd see a student kill another. Jesus. They essentially never hold anyone back. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. Duck noses?
100, a kid in my school pulled a knife on one of my teachers. But it was the wrong teacher to do it too. He was ex-parachute regiment. Disarmed him and pined him to the floor.
I was gonna say that poor teacher. Now I'm like, damn, that poor kid. Oof. I mean, I've been in like bad schools. Like I've had knives pulled on me. I've had lighters pulled on me. They threatened to burn me. This is as a student. As a teacher, again, I mostly like either taught privately or taught university. So like I'm pretty chill on that front. Thankfully. The best I've had is just like disrespect, not like physical violence. And teachers get to yell at the parents, students 24/7. That's the kind of cooked thing. Is that everyone keeps saying teachers like, oh, you get school holidays off. And it's like, no, they don't. In the high school ones, they're very unfortunate because they get there at like 8 a.m., leave at like 6, and still do all the fucking class planning, have to respond to helicopter parents. And if they reprimand a child, they get in trouble with like the fucking faculty.
Here comes the cheer train. 100.
Thank you. Good thing I have whiskey here. She starts the fucking auction up again. Can we get a 10 gifts up? Don't if you do, don't if you don't. Yeah, it's kind of like the cooked thing, because, I mean, I remember kids being held back and you'd be like, damn. That's a big fucking year 7. As they're like 15 years old. In, I think American school, like 7th grade, right? Whereas now, like, no one gets held back anymore. They just, like, charge them through and, like, they can't do the work. Which is not good for anyone. Kids need a bit of a firm hand. I know, before people, like, say the Plato quote, the kids today have no respect and talk to their elders horrifically. They know nothing of the ways of education. No, like it's actually different because parents like have no fucking time to be a parent. I think that's the big difference now, right? Is that all over the world, everyone's like, yeah, I had to work too much. Like I can't do anything. I don't feel like energy. And so the solution is just like give your kids an iPad because they want just like 5 minutes to be able to like do something that doesn't work. I don't think it's good, but you can understand why a parent might want to do that. Instead of holding back, they kicked me out. Oof. Legitimately was never taught anything by anybody. I went through all of it. You were never taught anything by anybody. It's like you self-schooled? How's that work? Had the whole year 7 weeks in other detention. That's the food fight. Jesus. I mean, at least it's a food fight. Was in school around the time left the start of the No Child Left Behind program. They passed a certain amount of kids who failed to stay at work. Oh. My old science teacher was openly calling more if he did something super dangerous. That's good. I remember a kid stuck fucking forks into the electrical outlets. It wasn't fucking good for him. I'll tell you that much. Just one with the ad saying you have to talk to your baby's heart. What are the ads? I'm missing them. I think I'm missing them. No, teachers don't teach and parents didn't do anything. Okay, yeah, that's it. Well, institutions teach children regulate themselves and function and falling apart at the seams. Yeah, it's not a good time, is it? Got children to special ed classes because it didn't help. That's right. Yeah, I had a friend who he was minorly dyslexic, as in he had trouble reading stuff, and so they stuck him in the class with the kids that would have full blown temper tantrums, assault other students, and could not read. Like special ed's been fucked for a long time, but it used to be even worse. Because now at least there's some recognition, like, okay, these guys get extra support, and these guys need like actual medical intervention and help. Whereas he was minorly dyslexic, and so at that time period, it was just like, yeah, so you're essentially disabled. Go with the other disabled kids. It's like, what the fuck? Thankfully, it's a lot better. It's a lot better now, but not good still. Sounds like there needs to be some better defined tiers of special education. Yeah, there really should be. Depends on the jurisdiction. That's it. Got fucked over in school because I wasn't stupid enough to be officially tested for learning disorders. That's very strange. Same thing happened to me, as you can imagine. I was already behind, only ended up being more behind. That sucks. Politicians that just make disabled and normal kids in different classes. Oh. Unfortunately, his special ed teacher friends end up quitting, going to work in US missions due to burnout. Yeah, working in the special education, it just seems very rough on everyone. Because, like, there's no good solution. It's like one of those problems that's just hard to solve. Because you need people that need more support. But there's not enough money to give them that extra support. So it relies on the generosity of overworked, underpaid, and quite often very horrifically depressed individuals that just get even worse. So they come in with a mindset of, I want to help these kids. And then they get, yeah, they're also often not trained enough for any of this shit. Until you believe the parish priest or what, he quit that year. Oh. As much as they try to lecture about how everyone disrespectful was, nobody felt any guilt because he was a cunt. I'd say bullying people to quit their job is probably still not like a good idea. Yeah, that's the other thing that people with like the special ed classes that can get really confronting is that the kid doesn't have to like mean it just to like hurt you. Because like the kid probably doesn't want to hurt you, but like they're just often like doing shit. They want to like go to place A, you're in the way, and so then they get bitten. Because there is like a middle ground here, and I've seen teachers that have been like actually like fucking chomped, drawn blood from a student, and it's like yeah they're expected to go back to work. It's like, well, you get go to a hospital, get it treated, but like you still like you can't just like that student can't like go away. And at that point, it's like a fucking like actual shock. That fucker's tasted blood. He's got a taste for teacher flesh. You get your rabies shot, back at it, champ. We'll see you work for 20, 30 years if I having decent pay. Yeah, that's the thing, is that people are like, well, teachers actually, they have a great pay, but when you consider all the hours they put in, no. High school is like the one place I would definitely not work in. Definitely no. This is so great as I have dead eyes. We're gonna need a bigger classroom. One of the students was so big and heavy, it took 6 people to hold him down. Oh, see, like that's just not, it's not good for the kid, it's not good for any of the adults involved. Do you still make lesson plans? I mean, no. See, I have always tried my best to follow, on recommendation from older colleagues, the 3-step lesson plan. That is to say, let me illustrate it for you. The 3-step lesson plan. Okay, this is the first step. Before the door, in the door, and through the door. That is a 3-step lesson plan. And all of my classes are structured around those 3 steps. I saw my dad quit teaching high school for K-8 because the only people that listen to his bullshit. Yeah, it's at least like the younger kids, at least there is some level of enthusiasm. What do you do once they're in the classroom? I mean, I just like kind of waffle about shit, don't I? Every time I keep through a table or chair the teachers to take us out of class. Yeah, they can't even do that anymore, actually, apparently. Yeah, I'm glad I don't do high school. See, children talk about making money and shit, but they're at least 6. I think it's exposure to YouTube. Because remember, as they used to have like kid shows. So you would have kid shows. Now they watch shorts feeds. And so the first thing that like shorts feeds start feeding you is hustle bro culture shit. Doesn't matter what it is. They will just start giving it to you. And a kid's like, wait, I can get Nintendo? They don't understand like anything about making the money. They're just like, holy shit, I can get money? Money for Nintendo? It's the Homer Simpsons like money can be exchanged for goods and services. I am so glad I didn't have shorts when I was a kid because that would have fucking burnt out my little brain. Like let's take a look at it. Let's go to YouTube Shorts. Let's go to YouTube Shorts. I think mine should be like pretty okay. It shouldn't be too bad.
And I forgot to mention, as it didn't already. I just picked up this Game Boy Advance SP.
In French cuisine, the
Wait, what's that?
I just picked up this Game Boy Advance SP from my local game shop. It turns out I overpaid big time for this though because this
120.
SP
No.
actually has a damaged port in the back. So before
That's
we get this
fucked.
SP built into its brand new Lugia shell, we're gonna have to go ahead and repair that port. From
That's
a donor.
cooked.
in Fr-
Well, do you guys remember Robin?
Fire esque.
Someone
This is the Brentmore Arrow.
This
See,
is
I don't. What the fuck?
Jarmo asks what?
This guy made
This is really
Is this just what kids like see nowadays?
This might be my favorite new.
I hate these sky bridges. I don't think I could go on them.
There's a lot of different. Year is a trip around. Year is a trip around.
House. English in the UK. Woman calmly talks to grizzly bear. Does neither zone call it dangerous and inject CO2 in the wound? Ooh, that's fucked.
I was in this.
The worst way.
Water resistance.
I'm sorry.
This is like do people just do people scroll this?
Ships. Can I be real here for a second?
The story in this book.
I mean, this isn't like that bad.
I'm messing with.
This is mostly like people I've followed. This is not that bad. I think my shorts algorithm is kind of okay. If I go to TikTok, let's think about what I get on TikTok instead. TikTok.com.
I threatened somebody else's child today.
This is the first one. This is the first fucking one.
Thank you.
You'll never guess where we're fucking going. If you wanna
What the fuck?
fuck, I'm hungry. Pull into their burger place. Welcome to
Dear X,
That's condoms.
smell it.
Violent dog.
But she called.
Oh, we got it.
She's a 10, but she called.
We got it. We got the fella ranting on a podcast about women. Here we go. Within a couple videos. It's already there. And now because I've paused at this point to show it to you, it will now consider this engagement and feed me all of these forever. Again, I'm not explicitly saying that these guys are bad, but this is how it starts.
Hey, Ma! What? Say the word.
Okay.
Cornered in a.
It's immediately pushed me into crime and esche culture. One podcast, and now all I'm getting is Spanish and esche looking motherfuckers. I never scrolled. This is instant.
America. Like basketball.
I recently got in a basketball.
Steak.
Okay, as long as a white man's doing the cooking, I won't be eating.
See, and now it's already into other outrage bait.
POV, that one model.
The stupid fucking AI voice. A man has been shot. Great. Stupid America's Got Talent videos.
You wanna call me out?
Yep, stupid rap shit. Kids that are way too young to be trying to act cool.
What happens if a train hits you while you are standing on a tank in GTA games?
Recycled YouTube 2010 videos.
What do you mean?
What was it?
Jimmy Carr.
Shit, James.
When you leave here, go back in that dorm. Grab.
Yeah, I've been put into like the fucking esche pipeline. God damn it. Yeah, it's cooked.
Hi, I'm senior counsel.
I'm on cop talk. I've got the cops in here. It's amazing how quickly that this goes south.
This song comes out in 2 hours.
Girls of Reddit, what is the creepiest thing a man has...
Women of Reddit. God damn it.
Oh, it's good.
And now it's kids hitting cars by being little dumb cunts with a fucking, with a mullet. On one dog video, be like, hey, like, do you maybe want like this stuff, or do you want like the bad shit? Do you want the bad shit? How am I gonna give the bad shit?
Canadian prison feels different.
Wait, it's gonna go.
This
Okay.
is why you always check the bottom of your Ben Andrew tubs.
I can't pause it. I can't. I can't. No, no, no. I don't. No, I can't. I couldn't pause it. It's forcing me to watch it. Now I can't play it. Now it's in full screen. What is this fucking interface? I don't want to see this. I don't want to see. How do I stop the fucking video? What the fuck?
This is why you.
What? Complete bullshit. Report this video. Report this video. Report this video for fucking stupid bullshit. This is fucking bullshit. How do I right click report? No, don't bring up this interface. I want to report them for stupid bullshit. Misinformation. Harmful misinformation.
They're watching you, big dog. They're watching you.
This is not safe. What the fuck is this? I don't like this app. This is a horrible, horrible app. So yeah, back onto the original conversation tangent there. This is not good for the kids. I got to that state in like 2 minutes of scrolling. One podcast, even with guys and people in chat say aren't even bad. One podcast lingered too long on it. And then it's giving me the esche. It's giving kids fucking throwing shit at cars. It's giving just depression. Misinformation about Ben & Jerry's ice cream. Yeah, this is how shit like the Sigma and mewing enter the kids' vernacular. She really is a boomer. I mean, I like you. Okay, again, I try and get all my news from like websites that look like this. I think that this is a much better delivery form for pretty much actual information. Like for information, this is better. It's not entertainment. Because a lot of social media is entertainment that then just pisses you off, so it's not even like fun. Hang on, Cocky went boing boing. See, like Twitter, I don't learn anything on Twitter. That's just where I see silly shit and I laugh at it. Like this. Hot take, water is a lame ass drink. Kidney stones. I agree. And that's why I pretty much only drink water. And some tea. Water is the best drink aside from gamersupps. If you want your kidney stones to speak to you, get gamersupps with code YAP. Did you know you can use code YAP? What's the fucking thing? Yeah! Code YAP to get kidney stones now. 10% off your kidney stones. They will speak to you. You will scream pissing. Gamersupps is mostly water. And kidney stones. But yeah, use my code and you get 10% off your kidney stones. I still have to keep checking that my sour cream isn't half empty. Anyway. Yeah, like I like looking at this and be like, oh, I see the Posic shell compiler. How the Olympic officials try to catch motor doping. The origin of Emacs. Multiplayer notebook schedules, SQL and built-in LLMs. The Apollo Lunar Surface Journal. See, this is cool as fuck. Hang on, overview. This is the actual Apollo 11. This is some sort of nerd forum. Of course it is. The Apollo 11 mission overview. First manned lunar landing mission on Lunar Service EVA. Houston, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed. Unveiled plaque on the LM descent stage with inscription. Human from planet Earth, first set foot upon the moon, July 1969 AD. We came in peace for all mankind. So cool. You can see the image library. We can go through and see all kinds of things. Excellent track definitions, like you can link into this one. And goes through and opens up the image. Very cool. NASA sometimes streams on Twitch. That's right. That's very cool. Motor doping. Their bikes tested for hidden motors. At the Paris Games, they'll go through. Right, because in Paris, they had to like test all the water. In the what's the main Paris river? Hang on, main Paris river, because they had to double check the Seine. The Seine River. Yeah, so I think it was Macron who was like, yeah, we're going to make sure the water is so clean that I can take a swim in it. And they cancelled it because the water was not clean enough. Let me go to it. Yeah, it was 5 days ago. He promises to swim with the Seine now, but not necessarily before the Olympics. He reneged on his agreement, just like a little thief. Yes, and apparently all of the people in Paris decided to share a fucking schedule of the best time to take a shit in the river so that it would hit Macron at the time that he went to take the swim. Because they did it initially, like, set a date, and then he backed down on it because they were sharing a schedule of when they should shit at their point in the river. Which is incredible. So then you check for motors and cycling. 8 years ago, motor fantasy bike at the World Cyclocross Championships. Technological fraud on the Belgian cyclist bike. Incredible. Hosting Olympics is like an honor, right? Oh, you're just more woke now, or is it really just that shitty over-colonialized blight that rains out every city it visits? That's what it's been for like the last, like, I think like 50 years, hasn't it? Like, it was a bit of prestige, but it's always just kind of been like a, hey, it's cool, but this is just like a lot of money. Like, it's a matter of pride still, but it's kind of just like a, I guess especially, you know, it's a time where we're a little bit more cynical in general. Much as I love watching my yap, I need a nap. Thanks for the stream. Have a good sleep, Dave Race. Thanks for coming in. Contributed significantly to the bankruptcy of Greece. Oh. But yeah, I think it's like billions and billions of dollars for the Olympics. Oh, again, poor Japan. Like, holy shit. Japan got fucked. Having all that preparation go underway for the Olympics. And then not having it in a meaningful way to get back at least some of the money from tourism. Oh. Yeah, Curve was a bitch. Anyway, here is...
Fuck you! Boom! Fuck you! Boom!
Those multiplayers of Mario 64, they have fucking proximity chat. So good. So good. Hang on, where's this one? Yeah, guys, did you know that the Zoocosis game is coming out soon? We have 2 months until Zoocosis. Hell yeah. I really want to play this because I love this thing. I love body horror. Are you an animal lover? Are you, chat? Are you brave, careful, and attentive? Ooh. Yeah, chat. Do you love taking responsibility? No. That's a lot of no's. That's a lot of no's. I will say the monster design's very fucking cool. Wait, that's a bull squid. That's a bull squid from Half-Life 2. Or Half-Life 1. Whoa. That's a zebra butthole. Yeah, it's September. Looking forward to this one. I'm really looking forward to this one. Also, did you see, unfortunately today, Humble Bundle's games division has shut down. Not Humble Bundle themselves, to clarify, but the games division of Humble Bundle. Humble Games, under IGN, has shut down. The entirety of Humble Games was laid off this morning. My entire team's last day at Humble Games. This was generally the best team I've ever worked with. We truly had something special. I wish I could say for everyone to make my own studio with them. I've never felt so seen and respected. The game industry is volatile. It's been inundated by people who only want exponential growth at the expense of making great games with great teams. Billionaires and CEOs are making record profits at the expense of the employees who actually create the products. I believe we have the power to create studios that benefit us as game developers and not people that only see us as money printing machines. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the CEO said some bullshit, didn't they? So yeah, IGN recently purchased Gamer Network, laid off games industry biz, vtuber7, other sites, and has also laid off Humble Games. Nice. If you're like, but wait, what has Humble published? Signalis? Let's take a look at some other ones. Humble Games Publishing. So, on Steam, what they have published. Signalis, Coral Island, Wizard of Legend 2, Blood, Rolling Hills, The Iron's Hot, Iron Earth, Minoco's Night Market, Stray Gods, Protodroid Delta, Infinite Guitars, Ghost Song, Moonscards, Proteus, Temtem, Midnight Fight Express, Chinatown Detective Agency, Arcvale, Next Space Rebels, Unpacking, Into the Pit, Unsighted, Flynn, Dodgeball Academia, The Wild at Heart, Project Wingman, which was very cool, Floor 13, Deep State, Carter, Ring of Pain, Eichenfeld, Pop-Up Dungeon, Fate Tactics, Wildfire, One Step from Eden, Crying Suns, Void Bastards, Forager, Staxel, The Occupation, Wizard of Legend, Age Defenders, and Monaco. Way back in 2013. Slay the Spire too, apparently. So yeah. Thanks, IGN. No, I don't think they'll disappear from Team. Just to be clear, it's all the game developers that have been laid off. IGN will keep, most likely, the IP. When it comes to, like, the publishing rights. The developers will probably still retain, like, the actual IP itself. Unless there's some really fucked things going on there with the publisher. But it should still be that IGN will now still get the money from this while firing all of the team that helped publish them. Yay. Awesome. I love IGN. I love fucking IGN. That's so cool. So that sucks. David Newblood was horrified over this. Again, it doesn't matter if you make good things, we'll can you anyway. Yeah, like, there's a lot of, again, you may say, oh, they're not all huge games. Yeah, but there was a lot of just plain good games there. And some also big ones. So the fact that they still just fire the entire fucking team is silly. What's the chance IGN doesn't want to do outsold games and delist all the games permanently? That would be very ridiculous. There's no way they will. But it's IGN. So debatable. That it costs them for income, also fair, also fair. What's this one? Humble just launched Bowpath Lotus, Billy Bust Up, Wizard Legend 2, Neverlearn 2 in the pipeline, Signals, A Hat in Time, A Hat in Time? Wonder Song, Slay the Spire. Again, they published all these ones. You know Signalis. You've probably heard of A Hat in Time. Unpacking was a really great game. Wonder Song Temtem, I've heard good things. Slay the Spire was really fucking good. So it doesn't matter what you do. Some rich cunt will lay you off. That's just the message with this. Is it doesn't fucking matter how well you do it. They will keep churning to get the lowest paid people possible, kill the fucking goose, and then say, but why isn't the profit going up? Because that's the thing, is like there's no time to like have games be built by a team of people that exist for, you know, the entire lifespan of the series anymore. It's just constant churn, 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 fire, 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 fucking kill, kill, kill. It's just shit tons of just fire everyone at every fucking opportunity. Yeah, get that goose out of here. It needs too much fucking food. I want to keep the eggs though. Do you think this game's gonna offend other publishers? I mean, maybe, but also, let's be real. It probably would have been worse. Did you hear about what happened with the Disco Elysium publisher? Disco Elysium is a fantastic game. But they're saying that the publisher committed fraud. And so most of the money, I think, now goes to the publisher and not the devs. Allegedly. One of its legal disputes has been resolved. They expect the rest of the legal troubles to fall apart. They dispute the studio's claim, calling them wrong and misleading in several aspects. Several key members had been fired. Again, they were trying to go through and make like the sequel, but they weren't given enough time for it. They were fired for asking for financial data on the studio and taken over by Estonian businessmen Ilmar Kompas and banker Thomas Havel, previously convicted of investment fraud. A fucking Estonian banker convicted of investment fraud took over their studio. I still haven't played Disco Elysium, but that seems very thematic. They said the pair were fired for workplace misconduct such as creating a toxic work environment, verbal abuse and gender discrimination, and attending to steal IP. Claimed to have been fired for asking questions about the studio's new management and began his own legal battle. He divested all his shares of the studio, repaid all his debts. I filed a lawsuit, which I realized I'd seen the facts was misguided. The studio continues to address a series of baseless allegations from former employees who mounted a legal and PR claim against the studio, expects more of the claims to fall apart on the legal and factual scrutiny. He borrowed the studio's own money, used to buy a majority share of the game without informing any of the devs. That's pretty fucked if that's true. Unlike Kendo, we do not participate in the looting of Zahn. The Compass and Havlin have no power over us. They misused Zahn's funds to legally increase their own stake in the company. Looting, quote-unquote, stolen money and quote-unquote crime are details that make for riveting reading, but they are far from reality. Okay, but Thomas Havel is actually previously convicted of investment fraud, though, so, like, that's the one thing that, like, I would believe, if it is true. Like, he's an Estonian banker who has been convicted of investment fraud. He should not be saying, quote-unquote, crime. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, let's have some quote-unquote crime. The story is far from over yet. It seems Kurvitz and Rostov will continue their dispute with the new business team at Zahn for a while, tangling this already complicated story even further. Great. I wonder if there was any... Well, I definitely have distrust because they're convicted of fraud. We have limited information. While these guys have been convicted of fraud, I'm not sure about the other side. Look, I know. I get it. But also, if one side has been convicted of investment fraud before, and they just suddenly bought the company, and also then fired the devs, that's a little strange. What the fuck? I mean, it's probably likely the devs are also assholes, but like...
100 fun
Jeez.
facts. The guy that stole the company is in the game as the super rich light-bending guy.
Nice. Nice. Oh, that's great. Anyways, yeah, so Humble has been laid off completely. That's pretty sad. Yeah, there's a lot of debate about who's telling the truth about Disco Elysium. Do... Yeah, it seems like a clusterfuck. I would have to, like, actually watch the whole video to really, you know, form a full opinion on it. Because there is, like, a 4-hour video I can see here. But yeah, Disco Elysium also does have a lot of issues in that front as well. Why do you focus so much on negative topics and being outraged? Even it's understandable. Can't be good for your health. This is like what happened today. I was like that was a worldwide tech issue that a lot of people, like, you know, were wondering about. And I can be like, hey, there's a thing you're wondering about. Like, I also, like, try to show, like, cool stuff in between. I do get the point, though. Like, I understand that there's, like, a bit of, like, an outrage cycle that happens. But it's the current events. Like, we try and laugh at it. Or we'll try and be, like, a little, you know, silly with it. That's just, like, the nature of the game. I think, like, what makes me an angry person is, like, my back pain. And my joints, like, sound like that. Because genuinely, like, I try and show, like tons of cool stuff. I'm like, yeah, like this is a pretty fucking cool, like, rendering portal thing. The ability for it to be able to render any portal, technically infinitely, because of the simple fact that you use of ray tracing instead of the traditional renderer, it's really fucking awesome. You're an angry person? I mean, according to the comment above. Yeah, like, I wouldn't say I'm, like, really angry. Like, I get upset sometimes. Didn't get kind of an opinion of V2 how to act like you live in a vacuum? I mean, like, there is a thing that's like, I understand. I get it. There's a lot of people who don't want to see, like, anything bad ever, and that's fine. People have their own, like, tolerances for, you know, the media they consume. And if I'm talking about something like they don't like, then I am, by all means, happy for people like click away and come back later. You should never watch something that makes you uncomfortable. Whereas when I'm like showing things that on stream, I think it's like, yeah, okay, like I want to talk about this. And I feel like there's definitely a kind of person who, through one circumstance or another, is at a position where they feel like they can't take any bad things. It doesn't mean like they're wrong. It's just that they're at the point where like they hear a bad thing and they're like, walled over. Walled over. Game over, man. And like that's fun. Like I can understand like them not wanting to like watch the stream in that case. But I mean, I can talk about the CrowdStrike thing and be like, yeah, this is fucking silly. This is insane and really stupid, and I think people should know about it. People forget the internet is even easier in real life. Don't have to walk the total leave these days. Yeah, like, I mean, if you want to just like watch some happy stuff, then like, you can come back in when I'm like playing the game. And yeah, I have nothing against anyone that does like not want to see that stuff, because like I get it. Everyone has a limited capacity for, you know, handling anything really. And you shouldn't like put yourself out just because, well, your favorite online creator Mako Fukusame is talking about it. You should do what's healthy for you. And if right now that means only watching like happy stuff, then I got something for you. Haha, yay. There you go. Yeah, as for the cool stuff. As for the stuff I think is like funny and cute. Here is the effects of fentanyl. This is a fucking awesome shot actually. The brain, the eyes, the mouth, the throat, the heart, the muscles, the stomach, the intestines, urinary system, hands, skin, lungs, brain. Yeah, do a bit of Fent, become Maguka. I can imagine Mari would like this. Like, please. Here you go. Yeah, this is a pretty amazing shirt, honestly. I would buy this. I would 100% buy this. What else do I think is pretty cool today? I have some other ones there. Where is it? Oh, right. Okay, so this is a cool thing because I've been watching their Behind the Bosses podcast again, and I got up to like MK Ultra, and it's very interesting seeing how much like the United States got into the pattern of thinking of, okay, the Soviets, we can't find any evidence that they're doing this thing. So evidently they're hiding it really, really well, that they're far beyond this thing now. We have to fucking ramp up. and really it just means that like the Soviets were probably like just fucking doing a traditional thing, or had nothing at all. And the official American policy was like the CIA at that time was the absence of the thing means that they probably are doing the thing. And yeah, it worked both ways. But this extends to MK Ultra, and thinking that, holy fuck, the Soviets must be mind controlling these people to get information out of them. They have to be doing like this mind control shit to get them to say all these things. When in reality, the Soviets were just like, we hit them until they do what we say. They hit them and they give them money. And the CIA was freaking out like, oh my God, they have mind control. So we have to come up with our own mind control system. And what they did was they got a fucking guy to just give LSD to everybody in the fucking CIA office constantly, randomly, to the point where the CIA put out a fucking announcement, hey, don't drink the punch. It's probably going to be spiked. The scientist is going around and dosing. If you have been dosed, do be aware that you will have hallucinations. Yeah, so the CIA scientist was just a fucking hippie who would go around doing a shit ton of acid and was like, holy shit, this is a spiritual experience for me. How do I use this to torture people? Because they figured that they could get the Soviets' secret mind control drug figured out. So yeah, did you know that all of the LSD in the world pretty much was manufactured by, I believe, was it Sandoz? And the main client was the CIA. And the CIA would distribute it to, via the scientists, a bunch of musicians, a bunch of other people in the street. And that's how like the hippie era happened. Which, by the way, the CIA didn't intend. The CIA didn't intend for it to start like a hippie movement and a revolution in music. They meant to torture people to make mind control. And so they were fucking horrified that they're like, wait a minute, this is opening people's minds. Oh, fuck. And that's how like all of the protests started happening. They started off trying to break people's brains, and it ended up making a shit ton of people hippies. The CIA has its own goofy times. Yeah. Direct test subjects actually done disproportionately psycho. Yes, because the CIA did figure out via a lot of really fucked up methods that they can make people insane and give them brain damage. They did figure that out. But they realized they can deprogram people, aka de-pattern them to think about nothing and be essentially drooling idiots. They can't fill it with other information. Do you want to know what also makes someone a drooling idiot that can't think of anything? A fucking wrench to the skull? A lobotomy? Because there was one person who the CIA implanted fucking speakers in their pillow so that when they went to sleep, the CIA would play noises like, your mother hates you. They would go through and say, your mother hates you in your sleep. And this person went fucking insane. To the point where they would drool, they couldn't take care of themselves.
So the CIA indirectly made Grateful Dead famous. I'd say they succeeded in torturing people long-term.
I think Grateful Dead's not that bad. Also, yeah, Ted Kaczynski may or may not have actually been an MK Ultra experiment. Because it's one of the things where like they burnt a lot of the documents out, but they did find them because of their various mismanagings from the other records, the contractors. Because the CIA was engaged with just going to universities and going to like professors and saying, hey, can you test this for us? And they're like, all right. So the Ted Kaczynski thing may have just actually been an MK Ultra experiment because it sounds very similar to it. But there's no record of it being specifically MK Ultra, even though it very likely could be. Yeah. Because the whole time the CIA was getting all of the shit to happen behind the scenes by just giving people money. And they didn't stop to think, hang on, we can get people to do whatever we want them to by giving them money. So why are we spending money to make a drug to give to people to do what we want them to that doesn't work? Why don't we just give them money? They never thought that. They would keep paying people to cover up massive amounts of insane bullshit. Like there was a fucking guy who was corrupt on the FBI who would steal drugs from drug dealers to take for himself. It's like heroin. And he convinced the CIA to give him a budget to make a fake prostitute house to lure in people to dose them with LSD. And he would sit behind a double mirror on a toilet drinking a martini. That's not a joke. There was a guy on the CIA payroll who was a crooked FBI agent, apparently, who would just shit and drink martinis while watching people get dosed by prostitutes in a fake prostitute house. That was, he had the CIA shit bucket. Hang on, where is it? CIA MK Ultra guy on toilet with martini. Yes, the CIA ran an LSD sex house in San Francisco. Operation Midnight Climax. That's what it was called. Here we go. Richard Helms. The LSD sex house in San Francisco as part of Operation Midnight Climax. This is real. Remember, none of this worked. All of the things they did for this, all of the research and years of fucking money thrown at people to cover up their fucking horrible crimes of just torturing people, was for them to figure out that LSD does not mind control people and they can't make a Manchurian candidate. And instead, they could just pay people to do what they want. Not once do they think, hang on, maybe this is like a bad idea. Oh wait, no, they did make a tree killer gun. So they would have a dude that's just like, look at this. And he shoots a tree with a dart, and 3 days later, the tree is dead. Like a shit of poison. That's one thing that they got out of this. The Manson family worked quite nicely. No, it fucking didn't. That's the other thing that they cover in the podcast, is that the Manson family, most likely, was just Charles Manson via his association with the Beach Boys, not the Beastie Boys. He just got scared that he wouldn't have groupies around him. And so he convinced them that there was a race war and got them to take a shit ton of LSD, and that's why they stuck around. As far as experiments go, all of the people killed by the Manson family were it was a fucking joke. They fucked it up a shit ton of times. It was a tragedy. It wasn't like a highly skilled operation. A lot of them happened by accident. Like Charles Manson thought he killed the Black Panther, and that's why he thought the Black Panthers were after him. He didn't. And that's why like the Once Upon a Time in Hollywood is really funny, is because they shit on the legacy of the Manson family and portray them as big fucking idiots. Because they are. Their murders were not like very well planned out. A lot of them were happenstance. As though Mike Love is the way he is, there are a lot of MK Ultra experiments that are really, really fucked up. But yeah, from 1955 to 1965, this building site was the operation of Operation Midnight Climax, a top-secret mind-control program which CIA agents used hookers to lure unsuspecting Johns from North Beach bars to what they called the pad, then dose the men with LSD, and observe the X-rated going on through a two-way mirror while sitting on a portable toilet, swilling martinis. Again, the CIA employed someone to shit and drink martinis, watching a prostitute give someone LSD. The truth is stranger than any fiction in Black Ops. I beg to Google Operation Satanic. Hang on, let's take a look at it. Let's take a look. Sinking of the Rainbow Warrior. The French Foreign Intelligence Agency, carried in 1985, they sank the flagship of the Greenpeace fleet Rainbow Warrior at the port of Auckland on a way to protest against a planned French nuclear test in Marua. Fernando Pereira, a photographer, drowned in the sinking ship. It was a cause of embarrassment of France. 2 French agents were captured by New Zealand police and charged with arson, conspiracy, and willful damage. But Jesus Christ. What the fuck? They attached mines to a Greenpeace boat. Jesus. But yeah, it turns out that MK Ultra was like kind of completely shit. I didn't really do anything. Just pay people. If you want people to do what you want, just give them money or hit them with a wrench. It kind of works way better. Anyway. Yeah, it teaches us that drugs can fuck with people almost as much as hitting them with a wrench. All right. Let's have a quick stand up and stretch. Let's have a quick stand up and stretch, and then we'll choose a game to play. All right. 1 second. Hold your martinis and your shit bucket. I'll be right back. Hello. Welcome in. How you doing? Hello. Hippie. Front in for the cute welcome lady. Hello. Welcome, welcome. Let's put on some more music. There. Dogness. Funny you should play this song because Elliot was listening to a podcast about Iran Contra. Also, yes, don't worry, I'm going to be, when now I'm moving over to the more quiet, funny part, where I play the games in a smoother tone. And I talk less about crack cocaine and the CIA's involvement on American soil. I mean, I won't talk about that this time. Well, game today. We could do some remote. We could do a bit of remote. Because yeah, we have plenty of things. There's remote, there's shadows at doubt. There's Beyond Two Souls. No, I'm not going to do that one. There's Animal World, there's Crow Country. Remote is pretty good. Smash or Paws, Guts, of course. 100%. That's easy. Yeah, we also have Barbara as you. We have Shenzhen.io. An explicit limitation is that they aren't supposed to do any operation in US soil. Yeah, that's supposed to be like Homeland and FBI's jurisdiction. So the city operating in US soil is direct contradiction of their entire reason d'etre. And is definitively legal. We haven't touched on it. Oh, that's true. We do have bolt gun. We do have bolt gun. There's Shenzhen.io, there's Barbara is you. Do you guys like an autistic puzzle game? Would you like an autistic puzzle game? All right, so like if I get the MS Paint up again. Get up the MS Paint. I just like go. All right, so our options are 40K, bolt gun. We have some puzzle games. So we have Shenzhen.io. This is a programming one based around some microelectronics. Shenzhen.io. We have some more Barbara as you. You're autistic and puzzling too? I think you're all charming. Imagine you guys with some little bow ties. Not like the young Sheldon kind. He's a cunt. We also have Rimworld. I love doing the drop frame cards, guys. So excited we do the MS Paint things to keep people's attention during meetings. No, like, I understand. This is also something that helps me too. This is to keep my attention. As otherwise, I'll rant. This gives something people like latch onto. What's the other suggestions? So there is Barbara is you, Shenzhen.io, Remold, 40K bolt gun. There's also Factorio. I feel like with Factorio, it's like a definitive thing that people will probably choose Factorio. Right, like I feel like that's the thing where it's just definitive that people will choose them. What's in Factorio? Well, we did that yesterday. It was 50. 40K road traders. See, road traders look fun, but it's probably a bit too much for my brain power today. Bulkan. Okay, Bulkan has a lot of representation in the chat, but are they? Because remember, there is the silent majority. There is the lovely lurkers that spend their time supporting the stream from the shadows. And do they perhaps love Factorio. Or Shenzhen. Maybe even borrows you. Yeah, the lurkers are also the... Okay. So you have 40k bolt gun, Shenzhen Ayo, borrows you, Rimworld. I feel like Rimworld may win. But we can just... we can see. We'll see. We can do a poll. Let's see, mod check. Is there a mod check here? I've heard of Shenzhen Ayo. It's good, but it is like an actual job. Like many of the autism games, it's just an actual job. Hey, there is a mod. Hello. How you doing? Hello. I'm making a poll. Game. Yeah, games. Lurker playing. Playing Deadcraft, listen to Mako. Ooh, Deadcraft. Is it like the zombie mod? Is it like a Call of Duty kind of mod for, I assume, Minecraft? Well, it's pretty entertaining so far. I'm interested in what you learn the mechanics. Yeah, I do enjoy Rimworlds, but I also really enjoy Barbaros U and Shenzhen. Depends what people want, though. Okay, I'll make the poll. I'll make the poll. Baba is you and Rimworld. A janky is... Oh, okay. Thank you, mod. Thank you, Element. Okay, what do we got? Vote now or forever hold your peace. Oh, Shenzhen has a really strong start. Shenzhen has a really strong start. 17 people for Shenzhen. Yap isn't an option. I'm sick, so... All this is like the democracy is only here as long as I allow the democracy to be. Democracy is for the people. But the people are redacted. Shenzhen just going to be 90% of the solitaire minigame. I'm not going to just play solitaire. I would like to actually check it out. Alright, so 40k bolt gun and Shenzhen are trading blows. Barbrazio and Rimworld are tied, actually, which is very impressive. Yeah, it's a democracy until I deem otherwise. The solitaire is also really fun. Get whiskey in here for democracy. I'm sure she'll do lovely. She'll do great. Yeah, democracy manifest. Allow us to vote more with points. That's not a democracy then. It's one person, one vote. One person, one vote. Don't make me start getting like the machete out. I'll put the fucking your thumbprints on the marker die. One Wobbegang fin for every vote. Why not preferential voting? I mean, it is preferential. What game do you prefer? You have one preference. Also, it's a Twitch poll. Ranked choice? Yeah, which one comes first? That's the ranked choice. Again, this is not a democracy. Lady, I have 150k points. Let me vote with him. See, this is the mindset of the man behind the shadows. This is the shadow cabinet minister. I have 150,000 votes. This is not a pork barreling thing. If you want to pay for the votes, you got to pay me money. I am transparent with my bribes. They can't be hidden. I want them in public. I want like a photo of like cutting the red string. I want like the big goofy pair of scissors. And like the gigantic fucking check. If you want me to play a game, you send me the money. The only ballots you're going to be harvesting The troll kind. I may play Balatro at some point. I have bugs to game birds. Just found the back of the post office. Yeah. There's a Silent Hill thing where you can wild money vote on what happens next. Oh, yeah. Holy shit, Shenzhen IO. With 41 votes next to 27 for Bolt Gun, 23 for Barbara's Year, 22. Rimworld came last. That is a surprise. That is a surprise. Also, don't think I don't watch you guys ready at the end, where there was a shit ton of votes all at once. You guys are little fucking eBay snipers. I've seen you guys on fucking eBay before. Me as I'm trying to get my like limited edition like Pikachu keychain in like 2003. You little fucking shits. 3 minutes left in the auction. 10 seconds left. 50 bids. Plus is great. People still figuring out saving inflation. Oh yeah, that's right. Court. I need like a friendly court emote. I need one that like it looks cute because I only like the emotes in my chat to be like good vibes. What is like a cute court alternative? How old was Sharky in 2003? I'm 18 now and I was 18 then. I'm still young. And I always have been. Stepmother in a professional eBay sniper phase. I want to politely talk to your stepmother. Yeah, there should probably be an emote suggestion. But yeah, what is like a good court emote? Because I don't like the yellow emoticon guy. He's disturbing. Like as far as smileys go, he's like not my preference. 18, oh man, that's too young for me. Good, that's how it should be. But no, I am indiscriminate age. I'm like a tree, you can hear how many clicks. Oh. Face Riders Marco will be. That'd be cute. That would be cute.
100 but old Lowell.
Thank you. Brokeback little here right now. That is me. That's me. Call me Heath Ledger because my mountain is broke. It's like a well-wrapped double room bar. Jeez, okay. Well, all right. So we're going to play Shenzhen IO. So we can boot up some Shenzhen. Okay, this is some good office lady work right here. Let's switch over to Shenzhen IO. There we go. Has the category changed? I accidentally clicked the off button. The game closed. Hang on, let me put that back up. Hang on a second. There we go. All right. I should be able to do like the VTube Studio stuff, shouldn't I? Hang on. Display lighting. I can set the Shenzhen window. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Well, maybe not that one. Beautiful. All right, sweet. Let's now get the Shenzhen up. Thank you for joining Shenzhen Long 10 Electronics Company. That's right, we have all these ones. So we have like the security camera we can do. An imitation lock security camera has 2 blinking lights. That one's done. Please enjoy a game. That one's done. Yeah, let's look at CrowdStrike. Hang on, I have too many Twitter notifications. My phone keeps buzzing and it keeps vibrating off my stand. Hang on, how many like fucking... Holy shit! I didn't expect it to be... Oh jeez. That's quite a lot actually. Huh. You know, maybe I should probably have the brightness up a little bit. And hang on, let's turn on the... Let's turn the bloom. There we go. That's that nice little one, backline and outline. That seems good. That's good. Easy. And the backlight, we can make it to be like more of a purple kind of... Wonderful. I could even do like a green. A quarter likes rolls of bookmarks? Oh geez, that's impressive. Alright, we have this one down. That's good. Can I have the... Where is it? And the light effects. Yeah, some noise light in there. Yeah, bit of conky dunk back there too. Now we set this one to be blue. That looks good. Sorry, I'm having a lot of fun being very silly. I might just save this one. Backlight, alright, we're coding. We're coding, we're doing good. Easy. So this is Shenzhen. We have the pulse generator. Self-driving cars stuck in a loop, you may be entitled to a settlement. Yeah. Welcome in, how you doing? Infrared sensor. I'm in the process of setting up closer tie-ups with top global firms that are working to secure high-profile work for our company. The first result of these efforts is a contract to create an infrared sensor. This allows us to participate in the boom market for passive monitoring stations to detect illegal activities, illegal carbon emissions, illegal growing operations, illegal immigration. If it's against the law and generates hate, we'll detect it. Sure. Let's give that a try. Where's my fucking water bottle? There it is. All right. So here we have an infrared sensor. Time is a simple input connected to a DT 2415 clock providing the current time. Sensor is a simple input connected to a silent alarm or an infrared sensor. When the current time equals the on time, the device should be armed. Now, I haven't played this in a while, so it might take me a little bit to get up to speed. When the current time equals the off time, the device should be disarmed. Whenever the device is armed and the sensor rates at or above a value of 20, the alarm output should be active. The on and off times are set by the operator during using dials that can be read as X plus inputs and use numerical values compatible with DT 2415. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, we're being a little bit of a glowy today. Don't worry about it. A nice little bridge. Okay, so we have RTC. So on time, off time. And the current time equals the... So where is the time input? We have this one here connected there. Operator using the dials we read as X plus inputs. So on and off times here. And so as time increases, these change through. So the alarm there. Gotcha. Sensor is simple input connected to an infrared sensor. When current time equals the on time, device should be armed. When current time equals off time, it should be disarmed. Whenever the device is armed and sensor reads at or above a value of 20, the alarm output should be active. All right, so grab one of these ones. And we can say, oh. Yeah, I probably should start again, honestly. It's too late in the game. This is too late. If I have not played this in months, I probably should start back at the start of this. I'm looking at this and like, oh yeah. Yeah, let's go back to freshman year. Let's go way back. How do I reset it? Yeah, let's reboot the simulation. Oh, we can just redo all the puzzles. Okay. Well, let's redo the security camera then. Okay. Active and NOC simple outputs connect to LEDs. Control the active and NOC outputs of fixed repeating signals as indicated in the verification tab. Alright, so if we step this one, move 0 into P0. Sleep for 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Move 100 into P0. To see all the later pods, it tells you what's recommended. So it does give you all the pods later on, which is a little annoying. How to delete the save file and erase it. Gotcha, okay. See, the issue with this one is that it's not connecting these ones. And so, what we have to do is because we can't connect these ones, we have to bridge. Plot on board. Hang on. The simple output's connected to LEDs. Oh, it's just simple. Okay, yep. So I have the MCU here. We connect this one to this one. So notice that this one up here correctly goes up and sleeps. So what we should do is we should say, connect this one here, and it goes sleep for 4, move 0 into P0. Because this is an X pin and a P pin. So connect them like this. We do sleep for 4, then we say move 100 into P0, sleep for 2, move 0 into P0, sleep for 1, move 100 to P0, sleep for 1, and then the next time it runs. So let's try this one. Easy, there we go. So that's that one done. Yeah, now one of the other fun things is that you have to actually read the manual for this. I know that might not sound like fun, but still. In Koch Division, you play as an engineer working in a semiconductor factory designing integrated circuits. Aha! Interesting. Engineer of the people. I can look up that one. Oh, I see that one. Yes, circuit stuff is less my thing. This makes a lot more sense to me. I'm less of an electrical engineer. Definitely much less. Alright, then we return the email and then we try the replacement factory module. Can you work my dog for me? Sadly, I cannot. But I hope it goes well. I'm sure it will. Controller is a simple interconnected factory. So simple is P0. Then we have the P1 connect here. So what we do is we take this one, control should be multiplied by 2 and copy to control out. So we take whatever this value is and double it. And so you think, okay, how do I know what the commands are meant to be? Well, there's a manual. RTFM. It suggests you get an actual a 0.5-inch 3-ring binder and a set of 5-part tab dividers. I might actually do this. This sounds like a lot of fun. TS100. I'm not actually playing TS100. All right, so here's the language reference card. No up, moves, jumps, SLP, SLX, add, sub, multiply. So if you have multiply, then that means that we can go through and use that instruction. So, all right, we take whatever this one is, some P0. I'm going to say, I guess we put that into, I assume the register, right? Yeah, so we can move that into ACC, the accumulator register. Move P0 ACC. Yes, okay, that works. And then we can say multiply ACC 2. Does that work? No. How does the multiply instruction do? So multiply register. And then I. Do we actually say slash? I guess it must work on accumulated by default then. Hang on. Maybe we don't need this one. Move this to the accumulated and multiply by 2. Oh no, it does. It does. And then move ACC P1. Oh, sleep 1. Sleep 1. There we go. Easy. Success. Should we play this game too? No, defeat the post game. There's a post game to this. They have like full like Elden Ring levels of. Cool. Okay, this is the main use. How the fuck do you do that one? That's impressive. All right, so go back to our emails now. Let's now try the pulse generator. Yeah, Zactronic Games is really good. Oh, that's the solution. That's the solution. I don't want to look at it. Okay. Button is a simple input connected to a button. Pulse is a simple output connected to an electronic device. I'm catching up to speed because it's been like a couple months since I played this. Actually might have been greater than a year ago. Yeah, this is a very kind of obscure introduction to, because you're not learning like binary. You're interacting with integers still. What's the difference? Okay, so a signal is like an analog thing, right? A little like the P signals, they're analog. Whereas in a digital thing, you expect like on and off. Anyway, it's a bit strange. I'm less of like an electrical person. A lot of this is still kind of newish for me too. Well, not really, but like I wasn't focused on microelectronics. So it's just like kind of a neat thing. All right. When the button is pushed, generate pulses is indicated in the verification tab until the button is released. Okay, so button. And then you say pulse, 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 pulse. Off. Okay. Now this is one of the ones where like it's like, okay, you have to learn about the logic. So button is on. So we say, I suppose I could multiply this one. So move P0, P1. That would just... It's not connected. Oh, okay, yeah. There it goes. So what this will do, if we, again, remember to sleep. If you don't sleep, they try and do too many instructions. I mean, if we wanted to stop there, so as it ticks, we then say, because notices that it has all of these ones. As soon as they go off, they go off. Spend 2 workdays trying to get headless JavaScript expect to not be flaky. JavaScript is the devil's language. So that's to be expected. I do love all these like little tech games. All right, so we have move P0 into P1. If it's on, say how you do this in regular programming languages, you would use the if statement. But we don't have if statements too easily right now. So let's read the manual. We have test instructions. And we have nots. We could use tests, I suppose. And so we could say, all right, so if it is on, then we go through and flick it on and off. Yes, this is a full manual, by the way. It's suggested you print this out. It goes through into detail about how, as if it's like an in-world kind of lore thing. So it explains all of their intricacies of how they work. It's really neat. Like there's a lot of effort in this, and yet there is a full page in Chinese to give you the experience. Like, well, fuck, we ordered this part, and there's no English manual. Shit. The feng shui of this is very off. It's a very neat touch. There's just like keywords in television, color space, some scans of pages of just a fucking a cocktail mix, a sushi robot. Oh, it's such a good manual. A neural processing lattice. Replace this page with the engineering notes section divider. But yeah, we need to read the manual for this one. Here you go, your application form for the People's Republic of China. Embedded Systems Engineer. So you have simple I/O used for applications, just connecting a microcontroller to a input. It's very neat, isn't it? These are discrete data package from 999 to this one. Simple I/O pins. Xbus is synchronized. Make sure you have enough sleep. CPUs typically much faster than signals of reading and writing. Use the SLP instructions for a number of time use to sleep. Okay, so this one shows you with teak. So this is how they do this if statements here. It's kind of strange. So if it's the true case, they do these ones. If it's a false case, they do these ones. Yeah. So detect a rising edge in touch, advanced state, wrap after 100, update light. So it's a little strange. But this is like a very complicated version of what we can adapt into the current solution. So the first microcontroller reads from capacitive switch on simple I/O pin P0 and sends either 0 or 1 over X bus to the second microcontroller every time unit. Where a value of 0 means that the switch wasn't touched, a value of 1 means the switch was touched. By storing the previous was reading from capacitive switch, the first microcontroller can detect a transition from low 0 to high, and then stores the current state of light. It waits for an X bus, then increments ACC by 50 if the value is 1. Once incremented past 100, it resets back to 0. So this is quite a bit. You put Bean's gaming resume. I mean, yeah, I suppose. I do remember Uwo said that you may as well just like do actual jobs if you get into that level. Which is a fair statement, I suppose. But yeah, so it looks like so if this is equal to 1. So if P0 is equal to 100, then we should say plus move 100 P1 100. And so what they've done with their solution is they've got an extra one using the X bus instead of just the P bus. So we may need to use that instead. So if it's on, we do that one. I do embedded this stuff as a little close to work. Yeah, like it's fun work, but it's actually work. Yeah, I'm on enough of a break from this kind of stuff. From like, this is neat. I like little tiny robots. Move P1. P0. Oh, move P0. P1. Yeah, it's a lot of PWM signals. So if it's that one, you go there. And so we need to say, based on the previous cycle, we can have a accumulator. So we can move the accumulator. So move P0 to ACC. And, we can test the accumulator. We don't even need the extra circuits, actually. We can just say, test if the accumulator is 100. If it is, move 0 into P1. If it isn't, move 100 to P1. So we could move it up and down. So it's, oh no, we move 100 there. Otherwise, move 0. And then the next time we say, ACC. So move 0 ACC. Just doesn't work. Hang on. Invalid instruction? Oh, love. Yep. No, that does reset that one. Hang on. So we have to set it the very first time. Can I do this without the X bus? Please just set the holy text, aka your tax returns. I'm not going to recite you my tax return. I do have a tax agent. Okay, so let's not move these ones. Again, this has basically worked. Okay, every autism game. So we try to move from P0 to the ACC register. We check to see if this is equal. And then if it is, oh no, we check to see P0. If P0 is 100, then we move 100 into the register. We use ACC for the counter then. Zero ACC. If then we move 100. Oh, we do another tick. So tick ACC. So we check to see if this one is equal to 0. If this one's equal to 0, then we move 100. And we say move 100 to ACC. If it's not equal to 0, then we do that. I'm not sure if this will work. P0. Oh, we forgot sleep. We forgot to sleep. Sleep 1. There we go. It now has a nice little nap. Good. That's a false case. Good. False case. Okay, now this is 1. This is 100. That falls down the false case. Damn. Okay, so that's the broken logic there. Is since we've moved the ACC up there, we say if this is 100. Or we wait for this one. So, because we have to use that as a previous value, of course, yeah. See, this is my sick brain. Do you have instructions for inverting or XORing a value? I think we do. Hang on. We should have XOR. If you scroll back up in the manual. I love microcontrollers. Add sub mul not digit DST. We have jumps. I'm not sure if we have an XOR. Hey, what is DGT again? I said specified digit of the value and store the results in ACC register. Set the digit to the value of the second operand. Digit 0 is 6. Digit. Oh. Interesting. Compare the value of this one to this one. Neat. Because, well, the goal here is that I don't want to use the X bus, because like we know how to do with the X bus. We have sleep X. Isolate digits. We have test instructions. Test compare. Enabled, disabled. Oh wait, we can use test compare, can't we? Because this would be positive. This would be negative. No, we could. No, okay, never mind. That's stupid. Never mind. We can just use equal to, I suppose. Or greater than. We have the accumulative one step behind. Because another thing you should always do is you should draw it on paint as well. So we can say, all right, if this is 0, then that means we need to save 0 for next. And so then it's 0, therefore it's still 0. When it is 100, we save that 100. Immediately go 1. Immediately plus 100 to P1. And then the next time, because our counter was 100, that means that we have to then say set ACC back to 0 and then push 0 to P1. Yeah. So this will do every second time. So if ACC is 0 when 100, so if 100 and if ACC 0, yeah, okay. That's good. So if P0 is 100 and ACC is 0, how did you pay for this game to do someone else's work? I didn't pay for it. I got a Humble Bundle yonks ago. And Humble Bundles are effectively free. Test if it's 0. If it is 0, then that means we move 100 to ACC and move 100 to this one. Otherwise, we move 0 to P1, move 0 to ACC. That should be good. There we go. Easy. We don't need the X-Bus. This design would get you fucking shut out of the cannon in China. Where is it? Where's the fucking design? I was like, you need to use the X-Bus for this. You should use the X-Bus. Yeah, this one. This will get you shot out of a cannon in China. You do not need the X-Bus. You can use it in one microcontroller. You can save how many yuan. We only need 1 microcontroller. 3 yuan for this. It's that easy. With the power of if statements. See? This is the cheapest production cost. Beautiful. Saving pennies on that penny. I'm curious, when I did it the first time. Oh, I did even better last time. Oh, there's jumps. Oh, there's jumps. I'm regressing. I'm sundowning. I'm sundowning. Okay, Land of Science. I won't look at that one. All right. Click 0, click 1 is simple outputs to connect to display segments. Corresponding to clicking animation. Drink 0, drink 1, drink 2 is simple outputs connected to display segments corresponding to a drink animation. Control the display zones with fixed repeating signals as indicated in the verification tab. What's this music? This is Welcome to Clocktown. So Majora's Mask. It's pretty good. It's very nice, actually. Also, I do have a doctor's appointment tomorrow, so I won't go too late today. Just like midnight, and that should be it. Hi, Moku. Hello, welcome in. Hydrate. I should have more. I should. My throat is a little sore, and I am sick. So I should be a little cautious. Stretch? Okay. Hang on. Get the legs pumping. Beautiful. All right. My apologies. Or yes, my apologies. So clicks are, we have this one on, off. That one's off, on. And so we have this little diagram here. Drinks are should be like this one. Okay. So these clicks. So simply put, we should have one here that goes out this way. Sleep one. Cool. And we should say push push 100 P0. Oh no, move 100 P0. Then we have to say wherever it is not, because we're doing all 5 of these ones. Then move 0 P1. Yep. So reset this one. And then we say move 100 P1, move 0 P0, sleep one. Done. So that's that little finger there. And they have drink 0. So this one is on for 6, off for 4, on for 6, off for 4. Okay. So now we might need a separate one for this. I'll add the larger one here. Oh no, actually that's a lot of P. That's a lot of X's. We can use the, because these are all X inputs. And with these are just simple outputs. Okay, interesting good news. Sure, welcome in. What's happening? What's the good news? Playing at a sushi place, got the job, but I left in the pot where I'm addicted to seaweed. So before my first day, should I seek help? As far as puns go, that's a pretty good one. Welcome in. But yeah, you probably should seek help. I don't want you fucking up my sushi. I don't want to get there and have someone that's just fucking consuming all the goddamn seaweed in front of me. I'm gonna cry. Because we can't connect these ones down to there, can we? Have a good time. Thank you. Have a good day. All right, so I have these ones. And so I can say one this way. And so so these ones are here, and then we have, okay, so drink 0 is the middle of this one. So drink 2 is 6 off. So 1, 2, 3, 7 off. 2 on, 7 off. What do you hear response? That's because you do hear response. All right, so we say sleep for 7. Move 100 to P1. Sleep for 2. And we'll connect this one to drink 2. Oh, no, okay, sleep 2. Move 0 to P1. Okay. Well, actually, that's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, what? Wait, is it update day today? Update day for what? One girl's from teaching computer science at home starts during the plays game by programming. Sometimes. I work many jobs. For the Wii Shop channel. Oh, it might be.
100. Hey, Mako. I heard you were sick. Take these cool little internet funny monies to make you feel better. If that
I
doesn't
do love the
work,
internet funny
then
money.
take these words as swell. You are pretty cool.
Cheers. Thank you. I think a swell as my favorite kind of pronunciation then. That's cute. The relevant source is this. On Nirvana the Band, the show. That's something Jets keeps telling me to watch. I haven't seen it though. Is it good? Because she does keep recommending it. Alright, so you have sleep for 7. This one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, sleep 1. Yep, that seems pretty good. That's that one done. Okay. When these are both 0, that is on. Okay, no, this one is consistently. Okay, drink 0 is one that matters. So this one is move 100 and then sleep 6. Then move 0 there for 4. Then move 100. Oh, that's because we did that one. Let's do P0 for that. Beautiful. It's going to take trial and error to get this one. I mean, I think I see the pattern is that when this one is on. No, sorry. It's when both of these are off that this one is on. So we use some knots for that. And so we can just say here, so, ooh, what is this one? I can't remember what that one does. I also can't remember what this one does. We can look for this. Oh wait, is this just a knot? Hang on. Oh, it's the logic gates. Hang on. We might not even have to use like a knot for this one. We can probably get away with like... Hang on, let's browse the manual. Let's see what those parts are. Okay, let's look for those parts. That's microcontrollers. Digital I/O expander. Read and write up to 3 on-off signals on one through a single I/O express. It is sure to find its ideal application in answering many of your control and signal processing needs. Okay, so write a 3-digit number to any X-bus pin to change the state of the simple I/O pins. The 3 digits used to turn off the simple I/O pins on or off, depending on if the digits are 1 or 0. Okay, so if you say 1, 0, 0, I'll do this one. 0, 1, 1 means that. It's back to front. Okay, gotcha. Okay. The hundreds column is P2. It's either an input mode or output mode. So we write an X bus to this one, and then it allows us to do each of these. Okay. Yeah, so that might make this a lot easier then. If you want to be like a nice solution about it. And then the LC70G04, we can look that one up as well. But if we want to use like an X bus, because this one's pretty cheap. So if we want to just like move you over here, dolls. Sorry. You use the X bus here. If you grab that one in, where we just say, move. Actually, wait, do I need, no, I would need that for this one. This one would be a lot better. Can I not rotate you, like up and down? I cannot, okay. We should still leave this one just like here. Cool. And then we can leave this one up here, so we now connect these ones with X registers. So if this one is on, then this one is off. This one is on at these specific intervals. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. On, off, on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no, it's 6 actually, I can't count. Yeah, wake up, new plot just dropped. If you see this one, that makes that one work. And so we can say, if you really wanted to, because this controls this one, then that's this one. And then, oh wait, maybe it like adds these 2 signals together. Try the person stream, good to handle it. Good luck. I'm having some fun. I mean, talking about it is just very silly. But we're kind of doing revision because I played this like literally last year. I was just mentioning that you came in to say you should just get a job instead of playing this. Which is a fair statement. I mean, you could just get paid for this. It's like, that is also the case. You could just do that. All right, so if we maybe... Oh, Galen, thank you much for the gifts under Ura's lab. Thank you. Hope you're having a good day. All right, so once we get this one. Move 100 pay 0, sleep 6, move 0 pay 0. Like the simplest output would just be, okay, let's put the next one out to this. And the next one to that one. All right, so draw this one out on here. Let's get MS Paint up. Remember, drawing is your best friend when it comes to these. All right, so we have 6 off. So 6 on. 4 off. Yeah, having the 0, 100, it does make it a little strange. And then we have, this is D0. D1 is 6 off. And then 1 on, 2 off, 1 on. Which is very strange. Then D2 is 7 off, 2 on, 7 off. So that's the pattern here. Yes, it is advanced Barbarous here. All right, so this one goes in here. So this one goes into... If these are both off, then it's on. There's a trick here you're not seeing. I mean, probably. I'm not Lisa Al Gaib today. I'm kind of like... I've had like a Panadol. Advil for the Americans. It's... The noggin's not working good. So this is the opposite. When this one is off, that then goes up to there. Oh wait, this is the inverse minus this one. So D1 equals not D0 ended with D2. So that's, if it's 1, it's 0, 0 here. If it's 0, it's 1. And if this is 1, it's 0. And not D2. Yeah. Okay. All right, so we have this one going up and down there. Then we have the moving this one down to there at the bottom. So move 100. Yeah, pawn to e4. There's probably another trick I'm missing here, but that's fine. Oh wait, couldn't I just use this one? Hang on. Couldn't I just use the extra just to... Hang on. Hang on. I might be massively overcomplicating this. Hang on, let's do one of these ones. As per usual, oi. Okay, this might be a lot easier. My sick brain just goes like fully sicko mode on every fucking thing. Okay, so if we say move 0, 0, 0 to x1, sleep 1, move 0, 1, 0, x1. I want to see what that does. Oh yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, that does them a lot less. Because if you... Yep. Alright. So... 1, 0, 0 for 6. So all we have to say for this one is move 1, 0, 0 for 6. Then we move 0, 1, 0. Oh no, this is 0, 0, 1 because it's back to front. This is the drink 0, drink 1, drink 2. Yep, so P2 is on the left. Then it's P1, then it's P0. Sleep 6. That then fulfills this one. Yes. And then the next tick is going to be 0, 0, 1. 1, 1, 0. Move 1, 0, 0, X1. Sleep 2. Move 0, 1, 0, X1. Sleep 1. Yeah, there we go. That makes it a lot easier. That's the best production cost possible. Okay, well, no, there's one kind that did that one, but still. Lower power usage, low lines of code. Because they want to trick you into using a bunch of extra microcontrollers you don't need to. Yeah, the new chip makes it work a lot easier, actually. Which is the cool thing about this is when you learn like new little tricks. It's like lead curve, less boring. Exactly. It's fun. Because you can see what I did before, like the first time. Because I did a lot worse the first time. See, is that you can just do this. You can just do this. It works. It's not good. But it works. So this is a much more elegant solution. Fucking, okay. That's very silly. Yeah, and engineer. Jesus Christ. Well, I mean, again, go for the simplest solution and then optimize. I know. But when you work with like microcontrollers, it's fun to make it look pretty. How come the chip isn't connected to the input clicks? This one is. This one goes there. It's not inputs. These are all outputs. They're all outputs. We're doing all the outputs. You can also play solitaire. Like a true office employee would. Okay. This one goes there. The fuck is this one? What is rectangle? What the fuck is this? Is that like ace? Okay. What the fuck is that? What does that mean? Okay. You know the dragon card's open to stack them. What is a dragon card? Stack 3 suits 1 to 9 top corner. Stack to move from the center of the table and look for alternating suits and decreasing values. The free cells can store one card of any type. Oh, okay. fucking Mahjong Solitaire. Okay, well, that does nothing for me. I've kind of fucked myself there. Get 5 down and this one. I can't move. I can't drag whole stacks. Oh, because it's an incorrectly formed stack. Okay. So we have then 8 that goes to there. Then we have 5. What the fuck is this one? I assume that's ace. We have 4s as red. There's a 4 up there. Move that 2 there. And we can look for a 4 now. Got an ace. That's not an ace then. Maybe that's a queen. That's a green dragon? What? When all 4 of dragons of a single type are exposed, then we permanently move to open free cell by pushing the corresponding button. Aces is just one, they go to the top automatically. Okay. What is this? Those aren't aces, they're dragons. This is a rectangle. The free cells hold its own one card of any type. All 4 that's a dragon? That's a dragon. Oh, so the symbol cards are dragons. Okay. Okay. So this 9 goes down to here, so 3, and we're looking for 4. So is that a dragon? That's it. I assume that's a dragon then. What's the similar little buttons are dragons? Okay. So in all 4 exposed, we then get that to go there. Okay. Gotcha. I think it's screwed since the free cells are full. That's fair. Now you know the rules. We'll start again. This is just like a real software job. You don't do any work, you just play solitaire. And that's just the way I like it. Alright, move you there. Okay, so we want to try and expose these ones. Yeah, so we can reach these, it'll be good. So put that there. Move that there. And then if we can find a 9. There we go. Okay, that's how that works. Alright, easy. That's how that works. Okay. So, I can say 6 goes to 4. Okay. Now 6 goes to 7. 3 goes there. 3 red, 4, 3. This one there. Yeah, nice. Duck noises. I can now play Chinese solitaire. Let's now do this one. So I have 9. This one goes there. 9. Put that down. This is a green dragon. I'm going to stack these ones out. So for this one, we should move that there. These then stack out there. We can put 5 needs to connect to. Yeah, this is a bit of a hard one to move. Every time she does that spit gets sprayed into the mic. That's true. It kind of does. There's a lot of the duck noises spit everywhere. It's a little gross. Okay, so we have to move that one up there. Oh wait, I can't get rid of that one now? Oh shit. That just takes them in free space forever. That's less good. Bugger. That's not good. Your pre-existing solitaire knowledge is obvious and speaks highly of your technical supice. Expertise, thank you. Stack the dragons on top of each other, not in this space. Well, China, you've done it again. Well, 5 can move to there. Yeah, never mind, no idea. That's fine. So 6 can go to this dragon card can go up here. Want to expose the 3 or the 4 for this one? Wait. Shit, undo. I want that one needs to go up there. Fuck. Okay, so we definitely can't expose that one. So our best bet is to expose this dragon. So we have this dragon exposed. We have to figure out a way to get this one there. Yes, we tried putting the dragons on top. A green 4 you can put the red 3 onto. Ah. Yes, there we go. Now we're cooking. Alright. Good, good. Good. Now I can move this one there. 5. So we've got to put this under a red. Any other 6? This is 6 over there. Okay, okay. Because we want to get to this one to expose that card. The 5 of this one is there. And dragons move to an empty space like king, yeah, but then it kind of fucks us for actually grabbing the rest of them off. Which, okay, no, we will need to. So I had to figure out how we get this one first. So 4 goes to 5. 7, 6, 8 goes there, 9 goes there. Six. That goes there.
100.
Now connect these
Now we
fives.
just need some higher stakes like betting your own blood like in a Kagi.
Yeah, let me just put my own fucking blood on the line. Sure, good plan. Hang on, is there a 2 we can put this next to? I don't think so, actually. Line 8. 7, 3, 4. This goes under a 5. Oh. Wait. Yes. And then goes under a 6. Goes under a 7. And then this one goes under a 6. Hang on. This is like solid jump. I'm not sure what that is. Why don't you just put up on the top? I think, actually, yeah, you might be right. No, this is the dragon. That's the dragon, right? Oh, wait, no, it's in a separate position. What the fuck is the flower? What is the flower? What? That wasn't explained. That's in the rules. I feel like I'm watching that thing where it's like, oh, he's got the fire truck. He does a spin move. Oh, he half cooks it. What is this guy, a rookie? The fuck? I'm using like the fucking McDonald's Happy Meal. 1,000 and dragon and wins. Okay. 5 man on the full man. Oh yeah. There we go. Alright, great. We'll get to this 3. There we go. Okay, now that helps us massively for this one. That one goes there. Good. We merge this 2. This one can go to This one up there at some point. We don't have a 6 there. Can't reach these ones. 5, 8, 9. 6 can go there. No, give me the green 6. Green 5 to the red 6. Oh, yes. There we go. Huge! Cinema. Cinema. Holy fuck. That's it. That's how we do it. There we go. I beat Chinese Solitaire. Thank you for your help. Thank you very much for your help, chat. 2 moves. Let's go back to our job. Let's play something else. There we go. Alright, bring out the Baron. What's this one? I did in 263 powers, 7 lines. Okay. Oh. Plankton file simple inputs connected to buttons. Display is an X plus display. Corresponds to a numeric LCD screen. The counter should just keep track of a count starting at 0. Each of the display is always showing the current value. When point is pushed, the count should be incremented by 1. When foul is pushed, count is decremented by 2 but not below 0. Okay. So a microcontroller for this one. And display takes in an X input. These are simple and oh no, we need the multiple ones, won't we? Oh no, we have 2. Go like that. And so accumulator starts at 0. So, okay. If this is pushed, increment by 1. So we'd say add 1. So take P1 100, add 1. Sleep 1. There we go. I love the levels that show what's going on in real life as someone uses it with graphs. Yeah, it's really nice. Like I like seeing this little thing up here. All right, so that goes to 1, that goes to 2. And so then if P0 is 100, then we should be setting it to -2. Sub 2. And if it's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This would be the 7 solution. This would be the 7-line solution, I think. If this one is then, if this is less than 0, if ACC is less than 0, then we should say move 0 to ACC. Oh. Add 1. Oh, that's only if, hang on. Plus, there we go. And then we have to say move 0 to ACC. And this is move ACC to X1. There we go. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We did 7 lines before. So if P1 is 100, we add 1. Sub 2. If it's 0, set it to 0. Did in 7 lines before. How do I do it in 7? So we have... This check is non-negotiable because we have to always add 1. If that just add 1. And if this one's pushed, we subtract it. If it's less than 0, we always have to set it back to 0. Okay, so if ACC is less than 0, I wonder how it reacts to negative values. So if we reset this, interesting. Wait, what? Oh, -2, okay. There we go. Okay, so that's what that does. That's how it does it. It just works. Yeah, -2. Okay, that one will work. So, we had 7 lines. Because we did 8. We did 8. So we could do this better. Do we need the sleep? I believe we need the sleep. So you add 1 to it. If P0 is on, we sub 2. We always need sleep. Maybe it's possible with this one. That's the issue. Test is less than 0. Move 0 to the accumulator. Do you have the CPAP machine? No, I'm still waiting for the sleep study appointment. I should be able to get away without sleep. Nope, it's blocked. It's going too many instructions. So these little chips move so quickly that they kind of can't really do everything properly. They'll just keep getting blocked on the right. Yeah, because one of these CPU cycles is in like the nanoseconds. This is bad for the integer. Lots of power. Maybe if it's like a situation where like it would be less than 0, then we set it back to it. So we subtract 2. And we... Hang on. Is there an operation we can do to make sure it's always above 0? Because we say equal to. Test compare, not... Use compare instead of that, yeah. Subtract. The value is 0, store value of 100, otherwise store 0. Subtract. Flashbang, oh sorry, there you go. They store values between -99 and 999. Okay. There's no integer overflow, it says. Test the value of operand is greater than the value of the second operand. Hang on. What if we say, all right, if this is 100, if the accumulator is 2, then we subtract 2. Oh no, if the accumulator is 1, then we subtract 1. Otherwise, we subtract, okay, subtract 2. Nope, that's the same amount of lines. That's worse. That's stupider. $100. So if this is 100, then we say, okay, no. Subtract 2. And we say, you know, how do you know 7? So if it's 100, we add 1. If it's, because again, we can do this easily. We want to do it in less. So in 7 lines. If P0 is 100, we subtract 2. And if it's less than 0, we set it back to 0. That's the easiest way for this. Not below 0. Because decrements can be -1 or 0. Okay. If this is, if accumulator is 1, or accumulator is 0, then what we'd do is we'd say, no, that's still more. That's still more. That's still more. My brain is too small today. We can compare So we could compare it to 1. Hang on, TCP. If it's true, then we subtract 1 there. If it's false, then we add 1 and then subtract 1. That's 4 lines there to do what we could already do in yes, there's 4 lines to do what we can already do in like 2. So that's bad. Check the parts cost. It was the same amount. It used less power. Had 7 lines of code. So it's still just used in a singular one. And it's not going to be this one because they sort of use the P states. This game seems like the bomb defusal game, but single player for a limited 3 minutes. Kind of. It's essentially bomb defusal, just the bomb you're defusing is kind of your job. So that's that. Yeah. All right. So if we then do, because we're comparing these ones. So parts data sheet, compare these two, accumulator. We take this, have some water, as my throat hurts and I'm sick. Beautiful. Easy. If this is 100, add 1. If this is 100, subtract 1. If this is 100, subtract 1, so subtract 2. And hang on, if the accumulator, no, hang on, so we only have one more line for subtraction, so it's going to be a sub 2 either way. Can you read from the display? I think we can read from it, yeah, hang on. We can move it back, yes. So if this one is... If this is greater than 1, then subtract 2. Yeah, and display is just the value of ACC. Yes, if this one is 100, subtract 2. Yes. Can't add and sub 2 from the display. Yes, sadly can't do that. This is 6 lines. We only have one more line we can do. This has to be there. This has to be there.
100. How many programmers does it take to change a light bulb? None. That's a hardware problem.
True. Honestly, I shit myself every time I have to change a light bulb. Because, like, that is the worst possible scenario for me. I had to get up on a little stool, reach up into it, and it feels like my life is in my hands because... Have you ever seen those, like, the little lights that sit flush to the ceiling? They look like they're about to fall out at any moment. At any moment, they're gonna just go slip, crack, bang. I've embarrassed myself. In front of all the fucking plushies in my room, in front of my diseased coffee mugs, I've embarrassed myself. So I can't keep doing it. And I need someone to change light bulbs for me. And also not good to breathe in. Don't breathe in light bulbs. Again, apologies for tonight's stream. I'm sick. So I'm doing work. This doesn't make much sense, does it? Oh, my eyes are purple. Neat. So subtract 2, move accumulator x1. I'm going to say because we have not. Add 1. Oh wait. Hang on. I'll write a separate one down here. Add 1. Add 2. If this one is 100, then we go down to here. We add 1. And we connect that one there. So my thought is, if it is 0, let's draw this stuff out because I'm being really autistic about this. We don't need to make this complicated. So if this is 1, so if 1, so P1 on plus plus. If P0 on minus minus. If accumulator is less than 0 equals 0. But instead, what if we have this on here? We say, all right, if it's if P0 is on, we minus 1. And we only subtract these two. So if P0 on, if accumulator greater than one minus, if accumulator greater than 0 minus, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, sleep 1. No, this is worse. Okay. That's worse. That's definitely worse. Shit. That's worse. My brain. Okay. So P1 equals plus plus. P0 equals minus minus. All right. So P0 is minus 2. If it is, if it's equal to 0, then we should do nothing. Equal to 1, we should minus 1. Oh, wait. If accumulator is less than 3, equals 0. So when P0 on, we say equals 0, else sub 2. Yep, that's it. Poon. Okay, plus add 1. Test if equal P0 100. And then test if less than cumulative with 3. If it is, move 0 into cumulative, else sub 2. Then we say move is the x1, sleep 1. Wait, that's still 8. Shit, wait, no, wait, what? Hang on. Fuck, I've lost it. Oh, I've fucked that up. Alright, so if it's 100, add 1. If it's if that one's 100, test if it's less than 3. Subtract 2. Yep. How does this thing take a break? No. Maybe. How do I get this in 7? So subtract 2. So test compare this one with 100 and that one, because we just use this one singular microcontroller. And then we just say, with this one, hi, you guys. We're good, welcome in. I'm a little sick. I'm doing Shenzhen IR. It's a game about computers and electronics. Welcome in. How you doing? Diagnosis? And don't worry, I'm at doctor's appointment tomorrow for like the arthritis symptoms. Don't worry. Oh, good night, Pepper Guy. Have a good sleep. It's a legit. It's a legit game. It does look like work. That's because it is. You can also play solitaire. It does also give you the data sheets. Okay, you know what? Let's look at the solution. Test compare P1 with P0. If they are the same, how the fuck did I do this one? I am really cooked. My brain is not working well. TCP P1 P0. Hang on, let's double check what compares one is. I assume it's going to be equal to. All right, compare. If A is greater than B, we do plus. If it's less than B, enabled. If they're equal, both disabled. Pass me, you are much smarter than me. See, I'm sundowning. They're never both on. Oh, sure. Pass me. Non-sick me was doing good. Add 1, sub 2. If it's less than that, do that. Right, okay. That makes sense. Okay. So the operation was in combining the if statements. Okay. Neat. Rubbish audio thing. Audio is simple input connected to audio source. That's simple output connected to audio receiver. Maximize is simple input connected to a switch. The signal from audio in should be copied to audio out, applying the harmonic maximization algorithm when the maximize switch is on. Look in the supplemental data section of the manual to find an advertisement featuring the harmonic maximization algorithm. Supplemental data. Okay, supplemental data. Audio out equals audio in minus 50 times 4 plus 50. That's the proprietary algorithm. Okay. So maximize is input connected to a switch. And so that's where it does the okay. So we apply this algorithm to it. Hang on. We have these ones. Because this is just a regular P0, P1 with the digitals, right? Yeah, these are simple inputs. Hang on, does this work? No idea what's happening. We're doing microcontroller code. Yeah, it's a PDF that the game gives you. You open in Chrome. Will it sound digital unless I'm using optimized memcopy? Maybe. Remember, A_memcopy is the true efficient version. Not really, but still. All of them would use the processor hardware nowadays. All right, so now the algorithm was audio in minus 50 times 4 plus 50. Okay, so whatever our input is, we say move from P0 into accumulator. And then we say sub 50 multiplied by 4, add 50. And then we move ACC to P1. And that's if this one is connected. Okay. So we'll need that one. And so we got maximize in. We get maximize in. Having one of these ones. And maximize is just on or off. So I suppose we could say, because we want this to just be a nice simple little. I think this works. Because I think we just like read from it, can't we? Let's see. Pots. Here we go. The digital I/O expander. Rewrite. So if you say 010, read from a bus pin and get a 3-digit number that captures states. Yeah, so just say if. All right. So test equal x0 with 010. If it is, then we do this algorithm. So we say, if it is, we do that one. Otherwise, we jump down to here. Yes, this is the algo. And this is the end. And this is the algo here. Yeah, okay. No, this takes in the P bus and transmits out whether the P bus is on or not. Sorry, I just realized I was covering the screen. Yeah, so this one. We move P0 into the accumulator. That's the audio input. Then we check to see if this bus has been activated with 010. It's because this is only an on or off switch anyway, so we don't care about that. We care about the analog signal here. This is just used digitally. This is cheaper than using a separate one of these. So we say not equal to, which I assume is T and E. Yes. So if it's not equal to, then we jump to the end. No, okay, it's not. It took a bit to compile. Okay, what's the instruction for not? That's equal to... Oh, it's equal to 0, 0, 0. Okay. I need to say equal 0. If it's equal to 0, then we jump to the end. Eh. Sleep 1. There we go. Yeah. There we go. My brain's back. Only one microcontroller. Easy. Cheapest production cost. Slightly high in the power usage, but that's fine. The best lines of code. Not gonna sleep. No. Here, and now we're up to one that we haven't done before. Infrared sensor. All right. Time is input connected to a clock. Find the current time. Sensor is a simple input connected to an infrared sensor. So where is time coming from? Test and make will be the same as just test equal with the plus and minus line switch. Oh, okay, yep. Yeah, that's it. So time input. Oh, we have breakpoint support here. All right, now that we know what to do. So this is the DT42415. How do you feel better? Thank you, I will. I'll do my best. I got some Panadol, got some ibuprofen. I'm seeing a doctor tomorrow. Thank you. Welcome in. Sub 50 mil for ad fitting, possibly shown by a line. Maybe. All right, so let's read up this one. So DT2415. It's in the manual. We have this one. DT2415. The Denver timekeeping story. Okay, DT2415. A simple IO signal corresponds to the number of 15-minute increments since midnight. A built-in backup battery. Oh, so it's actually from this one. Okay. So NC, time index simple IO. Oh, so it's an index. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, so it just uses a number in a simple IO format. So reading this one. So time keeps ticking up. when current time equals the on time. This is the X bus. Okay, on enough times to set the operator using dials that we read as X plus inputs and use numerical values compatible. Okay, so each of these can be read. This is just from 2 locations. Okay, gotcha. So let's put a microcontroller in. So when the current time equals on time, device should be armed. So this is our set. We need more X inputs, so we actually won't need this one instead. Yes. Okay, so we have time here as P1. Sensor is P0. We have on time and off time. X0, X1. Make a lot of these kind of games. We finally made a game like this about the Yanaka's cookfoot. But it's Space Cam. Not quite what you're looking for, though. You didn't hear it from me. You can just... You just look it up. Didn't hear it from me, though. Might try the powder toy. Oh, I remember that one. The little simulation one. Very cute. Okay, so when time equals on time. So, test compare. It's okay, so let's write some comments. So, if time P1 equals X0, then what we want to do is armed if time equals X1 disarmed. If armed and P0 greater than 20, alarm active. And that would be in this one, which is a simple output. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. All right. Easy. So everyone just programming like Space Gun on chemistry. I know, I was making a joke. Space Gun's fun, but not my kind of fun. Law School BBS was also good. All right. Let's move that into a note. There we go. All right. So if this one equals, if P1 is equal to X0, then we say armed. So then we would say move. Oh wait, we have dat. What's dat? Hang on. Let's go to that one. What's on dat? Molex Synthes. Molex like opus and across the space cam. Oh, okay. Here you have motor 1, motor 0, SLP. Okay. That's a stepper motor. So we have X buses, symbol AR. General purpose data register. Okay, so data is just to have the singular one there, isn't it? Yeah, dat. Okay. So we can say move dat 1. And so we can say dat is our armed. Oh, move 1 into dat. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we can say the test compare. P1 with the X0. Oh no, we can't because we don't have to compare them individually. So if this one is that, else test compare P1 with X1. If it is, then we move 0 into dat. Easy. Yeah, move dis to dat. It was one of the easiest electronic games. Yeah, I like this one because like the chemically stuff, I feel like it's too much of an abstraction. Law school BBS is like a fun abstraction. All right, so if this is that one, then I'm going to say sleep 1. And nine, that, and then we have to say, okay. There we go. Okay, good. It does work. It does work. Because we had to double check to say this one by going specifically to time 38. The song is too silly. It's a little silly. Rename accumulator to R so we can move that os. Because of being awful silly today. Hang on. Let's try if we go this way. So now dat determines if it's active. And so, oh, okay. If dat is 1, then we say add 1 to the accumulator. Else, then we say move 0 to accumulator. Eh. All right, so that moves that to the accumulator. Yep. So when current time equals the on time, device is armed. When it's equals off time, device should be disarmed. When the device is armed and the sensor reads at or above the value of 20, the alarm output should be active. All right, so dat is for if it's armed. Yep, okay. Then in this instance, since this reaches this one, we've had a sensor input be greater than 20. Wait, we don't need an accumulator, do we? It's just if sensor is greater than 20. Yeah, we don't need that. If that's 1, and if the P0, I'll test if greater than 19. If this is greater than 19, then we send a signal to the alarm. Pin time mismatch. God damn it. How do I convert the pins in? Is there any way for me to not do this? Because, I mean, this makes this a lot easier. I can just say 01. Yeah, this makes it a lot easier. Maybe not recommended. If it's 19, then what we're going to say to this one is move 1, x2. Hey. Have you tried Insane yet? I have not. And 93. Alarm. The sensor. Oh. Else. Move 000 x2. Yeah. There we go. Oh, get rid of the breakpoint. Easy. Cheapest production cost. Next to the cheapest power usage. Next to the lowest line of code. Bam. What do you mean not recommended for that part? That made it so much easier. Okay, let's get up into the stretch. You designed for your infrared sensor equipment with well-received partners instead of integrating a number of products. Obviously, our performance here opens the door to more jobs of this nature. Thank you for your contribution to long-term future. Hang on, we're becoming a defensive layer? That's not good. The Chinese company we're working for is now working with defense contractors. Yippee. I'll be working remotely today, maybe tomorrow, just in case looking for you in the office. That's weird. I thought you'd go back for your trip yesterday. I did. I've been stuck in a traffic jam on the way from the airport since then. You've been in the same traffic jam for over 24 hours? When a city grows as fast as Shenzhen has, it's natural to expect there might be some strain. I'm fine. I have food and water in here. Maybe next time a virtual meeting is better, gee. Weird. Wait, so she's stuck in a traffic jam for 24 hours? That's strange. Hey, you found 2 court emotes. Okay. Which one? Bowser or the anime woman? Which one? Bowser? Okay, Bowser it is. This place chance to know for the time there was a 24-hour gridlock in a traffic jam. Jesus. Alright, Bowser it is. Longest traffic jam is 12 days. That's absurd. How the fuck does that happen? Okay, we should be able to use court now. It might take a couple days for stream elements to get it. But the court should show up for your end in 7TV. It does take a little while. It's a cute Bowser emote. But for some reason, stream elements just updates really slowly when it comes to like the chat box. It should work in chat for you though. You should see the little cube browser. My OBS doesn't have it though. Hang on. Better Twitch TV settings. I see the 7 TV modes. There we go. Now I should see it. I should be able to see it for myself now. I would like to be able to see it for myself, please. Twitch. Come on. Let me open up my chat doc again. And the 7 TV just updates really slowly. That's very strange. Why is it not working? How do I get the restart? Because I can't see on my end. Am I just like old? No. I'm full of vigor. Why is it not working? Looks fine for you. That's good. I can't see it though. Hang on, let's try it. Okay. Hey, shows my one. Just refresh chat. Okay, it shows that one for me now. But not caught. I definitely added it to 7 TV. How long does it take for the emotes to be added? Display settings, animation, position, style. Session data. Maybe. If we just restart it, it'll work, please. No. Okay, it doesn't, but that's fine. Bugger. Look, you can see it in chat if you have 7 TV. That's fine. That's fine. It's a little slow. It'll get there when it gets there. Maybe next stream. Otherwise, back to Shenzhen. Virtual reality buzzer. Miss Wonderful girl named Jiame. Make a long story short, she said to me maybe next month. One small issue. Thought of something we could maybe create a product to help with. When I'm doing my VR sessions, it's easy for someone to sneak up on me, because I can't see or hear them. Awkward to say the least. This inspired me to think of a product. A simple vibrating buzzer that attaches to a VR headset so we felt even during the most intense sequences. Connecting that to a radio controller, I could place a button outside of my study, and Jamie could buzz me when she needs me with no chance of being caught by surprise. What do you think? What about the radio chip you'll be using? Normally reading explicit causes the microcontroller block until data becomes available. However, this radio is a non-blocking explicit buffer. The non-blocking buffer will let me return a value of -99.9 when no data is currently available. Should make it easier. Oh, okay. So let's write a note for that one. So -999 is no data. Gotcha, good to know. Relax is a non-blocking explicit input. Simple output connected to an electromechanical buzzer. When a data packet is received over the radio, read it and execute the corresponding command of the following table. Power off, turn off the buzzer. Power on, turn on the buzzer. And it's just simply a, yep, on or off. Okay. So if we want to receive something from the radio. So when we receive this one, then all right. If you say test compare this one to zero, test compared to 0. So TCP x0 is 0. If it's greater than, that means we then send 1 to the button plus move 100 to P1. Else move 0 to P1. Wait, no, if they're equal, then that does nothing. Can recommend this coding emote. That's kind of funny, but maybe. I'll consider it. You find a funnier one. Maybe. Because I'm pretty sure test compare if we go back up here. Okay, I do love the Bowser. This is good energy. This is very good energy in this emote. Very cute. Okay, if we go back to this one, I'm pretty sure the TCP is language reference. If it's greater, it's enabled. If it's less than, it's enabled, disabled, disabled. Okay, so if it's equal, then we want it to do nothing. So if it's 0, then we should say that one. No, if it's, okay, so we'll say if it's equal to 0 from x0, then we say minus and then plus. Yeah, okay. Sleep one. Okay. So we should be setting it to not be minus 999. We should say, all right, if it is x0 to minus 99999, then we move it to 0. What? All the program emotes involve family interest have this as something. Null pointer exception. Okay, that's kind of cute. Sounds kind of cute. Hang on, so oh, it's if it's equal to 0. Okay. Oh no, we just need to test if it's equal to 1. Never mind. Test if it's equal to 1. Then we say move 100 into P1. Otherwise, there. Yeah, okay. No. Oh, the blinks. Okay. Right, it blinks. Okay, so blink. When 1 received, blink. When 0 received, stop blink. On, off. Gotcha. All right. So if it's 1, then we move the accumulated to be 1. So move 100 there. All right, so move 100 to the accumulator. Else, move 0 to the accumulator. No, I'm stupid. I was going to say sleep 1, move 0 to P1, move 100 to P1, sleep 1. So this is our thing down there. So there's the blink. Else that is the end. So if this is such that, then we move 1 into the accumulator. DM. And if it's equal to 0, then we move the 0 into the accumulator. Oh, okay, we're running out of space. Blagger, hang on. Oh, okay, hang on. If it is not equal to 999, if it's not equal to 999, move it into the accumulator, yeah. If this is 999, then we say move X0 to ACC. If ACC, not if, what am I saying if? If ACC is 1, if this is 0, then we jump to end. Test this is equal to that. That should work, I think. Are you sure this isn't a bomb? It doesn't work. Hang on. Hang on. Alright, so test if this is equal to minus 999. Test if this is equal to AC0. Jump end. How the fuck did that get set to... If this is equal to 0, then we want it set to... Oh no, this is positive, okay. There we go. Whoa, oh, oh. Hang on. So when it gets set to 0, it's not stopping. So X0 with 9 is 99999. How the fuck does that get set to... What? How's it happen? What? Oh, fuck. Okay. Yep, because every time it's red, it's non-blocking. Cheat. So read the first time and then, okay. Hang on, so that means we can't do this one then. We have to use the big one. Tap the dot. Bugger. Okay. That's fine though. I was hoping we could do it in just like the one register, but no, because it's non-blocking, that means that it reads the first one there and immediately stops. So up here we just say, move this one into the data. And then we test with the dat instead. Yep. There we go. I was hoping I could do it with like less, but no, because of the way that it's non-blocking, you have to test that one. I guess this, I saw a production cost. Not bad. Line of code could be better. Wonderful. Exactly as I imagined it. Sweet. Yeah, 5 yuan. Sometimes decent product idea falls down when you're faffing about with chips and code. I just have an empty prototype board for us to experiment on. On you go then. Chips. We can test this in different parts too. Just custom LCD panels. I'll let other new parts do save them. Custom LEDs? Are you serious? It's brilliant. We can make retro-style handheld games. Let's all take turns designing one. Carl, come see me. If you finish all your assignments, I have more work for you. It's like, hey, I have a new idea. Great, I'll give you more work. Design and create an electronic game. Oh, holy shit, okay. Wait, so we can just like do anything here. That's kind of neat. The fuck is that? This is just like an LED. Oh, this is the LCD screen. Okay. What's that? Is that a speaker? That's a fucking FM blaster? The fuck is that? Okay, let's see what this shit is. We have a little dial here. We could make like Pong, I suppose. I don't think we can fit Doom in like assembly instructions anytime soon. But okay, so N for PB, the push button controller. Ah, there it is. 4 non-blocking X plus pins. Read button, button down event, read minus button, button up event. No new button events. Here we go. All right, so the entry LEDs. All right. So what's the N for PB 1000 then? It's segmented? It appears to be, sadly. Hang on. Where is it? Segment-based touchscreen controller. Right on, turn off segment. Bugger. Okay, what is the... Oh. Wait, this is a piano one. Somebody do an assembly? I mean, it can be made, just not in like the 7 lines we have. That's really cool. I guarantee you this is more than like the 7 lines we have in that one little cute. Hell yeah. Nice. Also, what the fuck? 6.4 thousand. 6.4 thousand. I mean, I guess it makes it. I guess it makes it worth it, because I spent a lot of time today trying to get like the lighting stuff looking good. Is that a lot? It's quite a bit. That's, as you say, a banger tweet. Alright, so what's this one? So if we go back up to this one. N is for W. It's the incremental clock. N for PB. What? I managed to move those hips with great difficulty. Shenzhen, are you doomed? That's impressive. How? This is undocumented. What the fuck is this? N4PB 1000, N4PB 8000. I guess maybe it's like an analog stick. Okay. Well, shit. Let's see what it does. It doesn't. Move 100 P1. The fuck does this do? Spool for up to 8 buttons. Is this the button itself? Where the fuck is the documentation? Okay, it's otherwise undocumented. Great. Empty prototype board. Okay. Well, we can go forwards and test some other stuff then. Because that's just like a free play kind of thing. I know the girls answer the first time they see it. Must be a very special surprise. Wrapping a project to make a game console could use some assistance. Sounds far more fun than it actually is. The console is a tiny, super cheap box making for sleep cubes. The big Japanese capsule hotel chain to stick in every pod. Some free dross they find. Anyway, I've got them mostly done, just like a module full of little wireless controller that comes with it. I ping you, you tell me what's going on, nothing much more than that. Alright, let's see. Here we go. Okay. So X and Y is simple inputs connected to a joystick. A and B is simple inputs connected to buttons. Radio X is a non-blocking X bus connected to radio receiver. When data packet was saved, respond to the following 3-value data packet and make sure to use the most recent input values. 0 of A and B, equals 0. We'll probably need this one. Alright, so x and y is this one, this is buttons. So I have to combine each of these. Do we really want to use the fucking, I mean, like, we could use this one surely, but still. Because, like, the buttons would be a lot easier expressed that way, but anyway. So we're going to use this one for it. Like that. That connects that way. That connects that way. And that connects this. This way. Okay, this is our current map layout. Alright. So, X0 is transmit. X3 equals receive. X and Y are, so X equals P1, Y equals P0. I reckon we get this one. Then we'll transmit these ones. Alright, so here we'll use, alright, so 0, 0 equals both off. The format will be A and B. So 1, 1 equals both on. Alright. Well, you know, we could just use the fucking one of these ones. That'll be a lot easier. I don't know why they keep recommending us to not use that. Because it very clearly is just going to be easier. Don't forget to optimize traces, even though you're not tracked, they're very important. Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, we'll do that next. Premature optimization is the root of all evil. Alright, so this will be P2, P1, 1, 1, 0. So it's BA X from X2. Gotcha. Okay, so that's each of these ones. When data packet is received over radio, respond with the following 3-value data packet. Okay, so we transmit to X0. It's all the way at the bottom. I have a sleep one. I'll leave our transmit. So move this to X0. We'll say 0 and 1. Oh wait, this is just simple inputs. If A equals 0, B, oh, it's just 0 or 100. There's no like analog to this. Oh no, never mind, there is. We have X, Y, then 0, 1, 2, or 3. Okay. 3-value data packet. So just responding with the data packet, does that mean we send... Hang on, okay, now I look up how the fuck we do data packets. So, packet. Both are rare or tempting. Okay, so I assume we say 1, 2, 3, like move, move, move. I assume we do 3 separate moves. So I'd say move this to X0 for the final one up there. So let's say move P1 X0 oh, yep, we have to get that up a little bit. Move P0 X0, then move 0 X0 as the stand-in from this one. All right. Ah, okay. So when it's received. All right, so if received, that one we need to say if x3 is equal to -1. So x3 -1. Then we would say these ones here for the negatives. These are all plus. Yeah, there we go. All right. And so now I need to get the correct value for this one, which is probably from a data register. All right, so if A equals 0, B equals 0, A equals 100, B equals 100. Oh, no, okay. Okay, yeah, no. No, okay, it would be easy to have another microcontroller down here then. Would it? No, yeah, it would. It would. There we go. That's that one. And so, from x2, that's going to be A or B. So we'll combine these ones in here. So we'll say, if A equals 0, B equals 0. So, A equals 0 and B equals 0. That means we need to send 0. A equals 100, then we say 1. B equals 100, 2. A equals 100 and B equals 100. Great, okay, so we can say if this one is 100, then we're going to say add 1. Then if this one is what's the easiest way to do this one? So if P1 is 100, add 1. No, are you just playing gamified work? Yes. That's what autism games are. It's work for the soul. I'm living out my dreams of moving to China and getting paid below minimum wage. Welcome in. No, that's not the best way to do it. You can just say equals 0. 0, 1, 2, 3. So if A equals 0, B equals 0. So we can say, oh, test compare, okay. TCP, P0, P1. If this is true, that means that this one's bigger. Yeah, okay, yeah. So if A is bigger than 0, we say move 1 into x0. Else we say move 2 into x0. Isn't that A plus 2 times B? A plus 2 times B. So 0 plus 2 times 0. Oh, yeah, no. You're in. A is with 1, B is with 2. So you can just say move. We say add P0. Oh, no, okay. Move P1, ACC, multiply by 2, add P0, move ACC to XR. That should do that one. Plan on sleeping, blocked and rain. Right, sleep. Move ACC XR. Okay, well we had to say move 0 XR. Move X2 into dat. Move dat XR. Oh. 300. We have to reset the accumulator. Alright. Move P1 accumulator. Oh, it's because it's divided by 100. Yeah, we're gonna divide by 100. Wait, there's no division? Shit. Hang on. Is there a division instruction? There is not. Fuck. Okay, so instead we grab just the digit. We'll grab just the left digit then, I assume. So if we double check the digit there. Hang on. Yeah, yeah. So I assume that's gonna be 0, 0, 0. So we'll say and then we'll just say get the digit. Yeah, alright. So we'll say grab the digit of that one in the ACC. So digit, I assume 0. I'm gonna say 0. Oh, no, it's reversed. Okay, so digit 2. That should grab it. Yes. There we go. Beautiful. So what that does is it grabs, because ACC usually is using these analog values times 100, so you only grab the leftmost digit, because it's either 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 2, 0, 0, or 3, 0, 0. So if you just grab the leftmost digit, it works. It's a little weird because it's using decimals instead of binary, but still. BUP. That was a pretty good solution. We could just like staple this to here though, couldn't we? That's to that one. No, we couldn't. Move that one to there. And that one to there. That one to there. That one to there. And that makes them the most efficient. Not sure really helps, but there we go. Yeah, it's the same. It doesn't actually change anything. Yippee. Thanks to everyone. Like 1,000 dead tired salarymen marginally happier. That is if they actually find the console and use it to play a game before passing out. Are you lonely? Do you feel isolated and disconnected from the real world? Scientists have shown that a lack of real-life ties others can lead to depression, which can in turn negatively affect performance at work, the true measurement of success. Doesn't the lack of human interaction reduce your effectiveness? Virtual friends from BuddyBuds are quality friends nearly indistinguishable from real-life people. Our characters are developed by the world's top personality designers and are completely customizable. Subscriptions are flexible. Stop being lonely. Feel the connection. Become a top contributor to your company's success. Kind of insane that we are actually at that point in China. AI chatbots are often sold under this moniker. It's very strange. But that's kind of, it's happening. Very odd. Tahiriot. Please don't blame me for this. I have a friend, well, like an acquaintance really from a while back, many jobs ago. He's always been a bit of a nutter. I guess what happened was he made a bit of cash in the app or something and decided to retire from the program's life and build laser tag arenas. That's not the worst of it. He's calling his franchise to be the Awesomeplex. In any case, I want to see if he makes some cool looking wearables for it, and I said yes. Not sure why. I suppose the unlikely vendors' reins do take off, it'll look brilliant in hindsight. When it's done, we should try a match in the office. Laser tag looks like so much fun. A lot of simple inputs, either on or off. Tuning from microcontroller at some, but good use for the DX300. Oh, Jesus, fuck. Here's a simple input connected to the array of lasers in a vest. Respawn is a... What's the DSP500? Is it this one? Alive is a simple output connected to an array of LED lights in a vest. Trim relay is simple, it's connected to switches and a replica gun. Holy shit, okay. Fire is a simple output connected to a laser and effects module. When a player is hit, the vest should be set to not alive. When a player is respawned, the vest is set to alive. When a player reloads their gun, whether alive or not, their ammo count should be set to their ammo reload value. When a player is alive, pull the trigger. And has ammo remaining, the gun should fire and their ammo count should be decremented by 1. Alright, so... if player hit... not alive. Respawn. If respawn, alive. What else? What else? Reload. If reload. Ammo. Reset. You were building a gun live on stream. Don't actually. I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that. We are not building a gun live on stream. Okay, so alive and trigger and ammunition. That means fire and ammo minus minus. Ammo reload value sub upgrade using dynamic rate as X plus input. Okay. So really that's the X plus input. Alright, so what are these ones? 100p, DX300, 100p14, what the fuck are those do? 100p, random access memory. Oh! That's good. Embedded systems engineers additional storage for today's increasingly data-driven world with a whopping 14 memory cells. This convenient auto-increment feature, you won't have to waste precious registers to keep track of memory addresses. 2 auto-incrementing memory pointers. All memory cells initialized to 0. Pointers initialized upon the first memory cell address. Memory pointers can be read and written over X+ with the A0, A1 address pins. Memory values referenced by pointers can be read and written over X+ with the D1 and D0 and D1 data pins. After reading from or writing 2, corresponding memory port will automatically increment to the next memory location. Okay, move 0 to X3. Move X0 to X2. X0 to X2. X0 to X2. So input, input, input. Reverse. Move 2 to X3. Oh, that's the index then. That's the pointer. Okay. So it'll do that one there. So move 2 to X3. And that gives back what? Where does that go? Move 2 to X3. Move X2 to X1. That's A0, A1 part of pins. Written. D0, D1. Okay. So move 0 to X3. Move X0, X2, X0, X2, X0, X2. Move 2 to X3. Move X to X1. Read and reverse. Okay, so we say 698572. That then goes back this one. Okay, a little confusing, but right. So memory pointers initialized the first memory cell addresser. Move 0 to X3. Then we say move. So that's the pointer there. So it moves this one to there. Move X0 to this one and X2. So what the fuck are the pointers then? So 2 independent auto-incrementing memory pointers. Initialize the first memory cell. So A0 and D0 are both this cell. This one moves 0 into this cell. This one then says move X0 to X2. That's the first cell. Then that one moves there. That one moves there. That moves there. So move 2 to X3. That sets that one to hang on. Okay. My brain might be slowing down considerably here. But, okay. So we'll have RAM for these ones. Oh, we can actually modify these ones. Okay, so that's ROM. And this is RAM. Interesting. So I have lots of these ones. This is P0, P1, P2. P0 goes hit. P1 equals respawn. P2 equals alive. This can then connect up to this one. I'm gonna reset this one. So, okay. If player hit not alive. Ammo reset. So if ammunition, fire, ammo count decremented by 1. Wait, I don't think we even need that, do we? Use that for our accumulator. So we can say the very first time we'll set that one to be 5. So if player hit, not alive. So X0 has the... Hang on, these can all go like one after the other, can't they? Fire and trigger can be at the same time over this side. The inputs of hit, respawn, trigger, and reload. This is an input. Yeah, okay. Bugger. So alive is going to be 0, which we can send back this way. We may not necessarily want it to be like this. We may want to just send back directly by posting that one. Yeah. Because we have the respawn wave alive. That's... Oh no, that's just a 1 or a 0 actually. Now we can keep that. Because you have hit. And then these are just going to be the same. That's our output. So respawn. And we assume the respawn can't be hit at the same time. So if X0 is 1, so 0, 1, then what we're going to do is we'll say that they are not alive. Oh, Clear. Hi, Clear. Welcome in. Hello, Raiders. How you guys doing? I was going to finish up this one. And then I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow. How's everyone doing? Welcome in. I'm Marco. I'm Australian. And for calling on Shenzhen.io, this is a game about programming little microelectronics. Hello. Met the muscle wife. Fuck yeah. How'd you find Amalia? And Ditsy Ditsy. Thank you much for the 7 months. Welcome in. I'm also a little bit sick, as you can hear. Hence, doctor tomorrow. Hello. Welcome in. Here is, if we go and take a look at this one. Here's the thing on Twitter. Look at this. It's a 3D. It's coming in 2 weeks. And, I guess fucking bang a tweet. Yippee. Made progress, yes, yes. Hell yeah. Michael's letter makes it look like she's at a rave. I was testing the theory of, okay, if I do blue and red, does that make people just like... Do people just get automatically like ooga booga? And yes, it does appear that people go ooga booga way more with the red and blue. Hypothesis confirmed. Diagnosis. Hippie. Alright, back to Shenzhen. Not sure it's because of the lighting. I know. There's 2 factors. Not a repeatable science experiment, but still. So currently we're trying to do a little laser tag thing. So hit is a simple thing. If they hit, then the vest is set to not alive. If they respawn, the vest is set to alive. So we say, if they've been hit, then move 1002Xer. Sleep on. That's fine. That's fine. Respawn. Okay, so if Xer is equal to 010, then we move this is 0, and this is 100. We have 100 Xer. So what we're going to do now is we're going to put this through. Yeah, this is logic circuits. What we're going to do here is make this one alive because they've respawned. So when this signal here is active, the middle one, 0, 1, 0, then we'll push back another signal. I'm not sure if this will work. Hang on. 100. Okay. Wait, but that didn't work. It pushed back 100, but it didn't. Wait, what? Wait. What? Shit, okay, I suppose I have to do a pazer then. Okay, okay. This is for alive. Then we'll say... Yeah, I guess it doesn't have state. Phaser. We'll use this for the alive, I suppose. Move 100 to dat. Move that to dat. Put sleep down the bottom. And this instance will say... Where is it? Move dat Peaser. Okay, good. That works, that works. Okay, cool. Alive works. Now I'm going to test out fire. And serenades, thank you for the prime sub. Welcome in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How you doing? Ugh. I hate being sick. My insides feel like glue. And chips. Glue and chips. Ugh. Alright, I'm good. Alright, so that fixes the alive. That's good. And then we need to test the one up here. No, I'm feeling immune, so it's actually your immune system finding back. That's good, I suppose. Okay, so reload. 555. Okay. See, so we could try and do it smartly, but instead... we have the ammunition content. We have this one's like a hard-coded value. Say X0. Trigger and reload are connected to these ones. We don't actually care about this side here. Oh no, we do. We worry about alive. When a player is alive, pulls the trigger and has ammunition remaining. Shit. Let me get that one over here. Can I just do that? I feel like that's kind of cooked. Let's see. if P0, so P0 100, then if the accumulator, so if we get the reload, yeah, so this one is connected to these ones. And let me just do that. Okay, this is kind of cooked. Move that one out there. Move that one over there. This way. Good. Is this game fun? I'm enjoying it. I hope you are too. That's that one there. You get good at this little program. You usually program things like Arduino. Yeah, I've done some Arduino work before. It's pretty fun. Definitely outside of my usual programming job. Either because I don't like having to do assembly all day. But it's fun to do like little stuff like this. It's essentially like code golfing. Alright, so do this one. So if trigger or reload. So if this one is 100. Yeah, so testing say if the, so plus here, sleep 1. I'm gonna test to see if there's they're gonna pull the trigger. So if they pull the trigger, so pull the trigger, where is it? If they say test equal to x1 is pull trigger, so oh no, we should probably do this one. So 0, 0, 1. Then they should have the ammunition counter. So move x0 to ACC. So that resets the ammunition to 5. Otherwise, we need to test these ones. So if x1 is 0, 1, 0. And the accumulator, so if accumulator is greater than 0, then we say fire and -1. Sweet. So say plus the one there, so we gotta say P1, so move 100 P1, and then sub 1. That should do it, I think. No. It's constantly firing. Else, move 0 P1. That should do it. There we go. And that is how you do a, uh-oh. Wait. What the fuck is that doing? Wait, what? Did that work? Oh, it did. It's because they changed the variables. Okay. Oh, we did it in slightly less lines of code. Cool. Beautiful. And that is the end of most likely today's. I hope you had lots of fun. I was planning on ending pretty soon anyway. There's a conspiracy going on. There's a conspiracy going on. We were working for defense contractors. But this is a lot of fun today. I'm still sick, but I didn't intend to go for 6 hours today, but Hippie. The what? Yeah, we kind of sold stuff to defense contractors in this, but that's fine. And same motherfuckers doing 5 lines of code. Yeah, that's impressive. That's just very impressive. Anyways, I sound very croaky. I'm gonna see the doctor tomorrow. So I should head to bed so I get a good sleep at least. Alrighty. Good night, everyone. Where's the one up there? Let's see. Here's my Twitter. Here's a Discord. And here's the YouTubes. Remember, the birthday is on August 4th. August 4th Australia time. That is 1.5 weeks. Yippee. That's in the 3D debuts as well. If you haven't seen the 3D, now you have. All right. Who's there right? We have, let's see. There is. Who's live? We got. There's Dia doing art. There is Spite. There is. I'm sleepy. I gotta choose someone. I gotta choose someone. Any, many, money, more. Dip-a-dip-a-dip-a-doo. 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 There's a lot of subathons, actually, I'm noticing. 49. Day 49 subathon. Holy shit. Okay. That's impressive. There is. There is K9 Curve. Oh, they're doing a face cam stream. Oh, wow. The shoujo guy. Neat. I mean, we could read the V shoujo guy. He's doing he says in the title, yapping. That's kind of unity. Sure. Okay, yapping unit, just because everyone else is doing subathons, and I can see a bunch of people that are asleep. I hope they're having good dreams. All right. Just Yap is united. That'll be the right message. Oh, Yap is anonymous. Either or. Enjoy the stream. I will go to bed very shortly as I need the doctor. It's 1 a.m. now. That gives you enough time to have sleep. Yeah, it's not that bad, I suppose. All right. Have a lovely day. I will rest up, be right as rain, hopefully, and figure out what's happening with my weird-ass joints and bumps. I've got a lot of bumps appearing in places. So fingers crossed those aren't anything bad.